It looks colourful. It is colourful. It is day 2 of the Summerset National Singles and Pairs for men and women. We're at the Burnside Club in Christchurch, the famous Burnside Bowling Club. Yesterday we had some men's singles matches for you, and today it's the turn of the women. The women's pairs round 5. Just reminding you, our teams need to have 4 wins to qualify, 4 from 6, and these are the teams we'll see today. Diane Campbell and Jean Morris in their distinctive shirts there, photographed early this morning, and they're up against Wikitoria Martin and Atatu Henderson. So that's the clash today. We'll have a look at how these two combinations have gone throughout the competition to date, and Dan will give you this live pictures and commentary from Burnside. They're using the rink, or the green, which is just inside the main gate by the car park, and playing towards the road here, the busy road away from the clubhouse. I'm John Macbeth, and with me again is Steve, looking resplendent in his orange shirt, which you can't see. Steve Beale here, and we're looking forward to a pretty exciting clash between these two combinations.
Yes, well, I've got to declare a conflict of interest here, John, because Jean and Diane play out of the Mount Club in Tauranga, and which is my home club as well. So I'll have to have my eye patch on slightly or lift it on those occasions, yes.
Are those shirts the uniform for, or have they just decided to wear something different for the championship?
They're certainly not a club shirt, but it's good to see a bit of colour and a bit of flair there. So we've got this is Jean on the mat at the moment.
So their competition hasn't gone according to plan. They've had their last game was an 18-17 loss, so they were really finding form and got just pipped on that last end.
He's coming home late in racing terms down the outside, but yes, they're playing for glory here.
They haven't managed to win a game, but they certainly haven't been overwhelmed in any of those. Apart from one match, they lost about 20-6. But this is a pretty tough section.
Certainly is, and the interesting thing here too, as you said, John, it's on the rink 1, and you know, playing to and from the clubhouse, but normally televised games are at the other end of the green. So this is probably the first time we've seen a televised game at this end of the rink, playing to and from the clubhouse. So as we see Jean sort of covering the back early.
So the green that we're using today is different to what we were using yesterday, and you can see those the boundary fences there, those familiar green fences that they've had here at Burnside for such a long time. And now the two skips come down with Wikitoria Martin and Diane Campbell.
So I remember the years ago when it was a big high, 6 foot high corrugated iron green fence down the roadside there.
Yep.
And one of the best things they did was put in the pull fencing, and then all of a sudden these people going, oh, so this is what happens behind the fence. And I know the club gained extra members out of that because people could see what was going on.
Diane Campbell with the yellow bowls, and of course we do have the stickers on them, and they will correspond to the score, which you'll see on the screen throughout the match. As we explained to you yesterday, the coverage, we're doing it slightly differently. We're just trying different things this time with myself and Steve in Auckland. We're sitting in Auckland with part of the production team here, just to try and streamline and fine-tune things a wee bit and be able to eventually add extra stuff for you. The cameras, of course, camera crew and a small production crew are in Christchurch itself. Had one or two little hiccups and managed to sort those out. And as we change around here, going from one green to another, of course that always produces a few problems too.
Yes, we had one end there where the bowls were disappearing off, and yeah, had to kick the camera or something to bring it in. So guys looking to change it up here. So looks like we'll be able to, without the stickers, John, orange and yellow together versus a purpley colour and a red.
Yep.
So
see, a slight hiccup with one of our cameras at the moment, but we'll get through this end for you, and you could see a good view there of the other two greens that are in operation here in front of the clubhouse, and then the third of the greens is around the back.
That's where we were yesterday.
Yeah. Two skips just watching, indicating probably looks two, like maybe three.
Looks like three, doesn't it?
The red disc bowls.
So Di will be looking to cut the swelling, so to speak. Or something close. An undergreening at this stage. This looks better, John.
Yeah. Coming in well. If it runs it out, as she's got the shot. She has with her last bowl, and they were
Very
probably
good.
3 or maybe 4 down until that one came in.
Great bowl, Di. On the mount.
Yes.
Starting early.
Well, this the other combination, Victoria Martin and Tatu Henderson, had a fantastic win earlier against Leanne Paulson and Natasha Russell. They've won 2. It's a single there. Finger goes up from Diane Campbell, and after that first end, it's 1-0. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with you very shortly. Deep breaths have been taken, and deep breaths always sort out hiccups, and we've had a slight hiccup here in our coverage of this day 2 of the Summerset National Singles and Peers being played at Christchurch. This is our headquarters, which was Burnside, and we had that first end, which you saw, and it was a single to Diane Campbell and Jean Morris.
We think we're still on the second end now.
I think so. This could be the last bowl of that second end. Coming in from the skip. Anxious. Good spread. Oh, she might just.
No, that's
a hit up.
The mount bowl getting hit up. So
oh,
whether it's more than 1, 2.
2 it is, yep.
Yep.
So a 2 to Diane Campbell and Jean Morris. A hit up there from Wikatoria, unluckily. Gave them a second shot. They were already 1 down. So 2 there. It's now 3-0 to the team of Diane Campbell and Jean Morris.
From the mighty Mount Maunganui Bowling
From the
Club.
mighty Mount Maunganui. Well, Wikatoria's from Christchurch. Atatu, her lead, is from Omokoroa.
It's just down the road as well. So we've got Jean Morris on the mat playing with 2.5 aerodynamics.
Oh.
So almost an indoor bowl. She'll be used to these sort of good Cotula greens after coming off the mount. So the mount side of Diane and Jean are playing with the orange and yellow bowls with the red stickers.
Yep. Atatu wearing a Richmond bowling club jacket. A few Richmonds around, I think.
Yeah. Sorry, we don't quite know what bowls the team's playing with at this stage because they didn't fill in their forms, John. Okay, Jean's made a bit of an adjustment there, so been playing for 17 years, he tells us. We won't mention ages and all that, but
well, those players were asked, weren't they, about
they
ages,
were.
and some were quite happy to put down their age, and others just said it's none of your business. Or they keep quiet on that one.
Yes, that's right. Okay, so it's by the background noise that we're hearing, John, that there's player blockage for the use of the camera. Well, we've got one good one and 4 position bowls so far. The Leeds have played their game, or their end, in 3. The Mount side of Di Campbell and Jean Morris holding 2. Okay, so we sort of discussed earlier on that the Mount team haven't had a great start to their event with 4 losses, whereas the opposition of 2 and 2 at the moment. So their hopes are still alive, whereas Di and Jean are just playing for the glory.
But also to knock them out, hey?
Yeah, they'll
we
take.
know you need this to win. You need this win to progress any further. So we're going to just make it difficult for you. So
Don't you hate that when you're playing a game? The opposition don't need it.
Yeah.
You do. They're playing shots probably they wouldn't normally play and getting away with it.
Nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. Hello, we're on a line. Just past.
Gee. So Wikatoria and Atatu, they beat Leanne Polson and Natasha Russell quite convincingly, 18-9 I think it was. That was their first victory of. They won their first game.
They beat Tanya Pearson and Bron Kennard in the first game.
Yeah.
So they went 2 great wins and then
2 solid losses here by 24-6 and 20-7. So real reversal in form. But if they can win this and then go on and win their next one, they'll be through to post-section play.
Just have a quick look to see where they played yesterday, these ladies. They're at Parklands Bowling Club. We're out in the suburbs. So each day the teams change greens.
Interesting tactics here from Wiki, isn't it? That she's playing with weight all the time, and yet she's 3 down.
2. Well, it could be 3, but that
right,
yellow one way up to the side could well be 2.
Yeah, it might be 4 now. I suppose early in the game, it's only the end 3.
That's the old classic good green. Sorry about the weight. Last bowl out here from Di.
She does here.
Yeah, it's not neither a run shot nor a draw shot. She's
No.
sort of that in between us and playing on the ditch rink. This should be tight as.
She's looking to sit the shot.
Oh, she going to get a rub?
Oh, she might too. No, she's going to knock it up
for another.
Wow. So that's the second end in a row that she's knocked up an opposition ball for a shot. And they'll take out those 2, and I would say they'll be taking, well, depends where Wiki's last bowl ended up. It might have saved them a couple. But there's some fishing for the tape measure. Measure that last bowl, the collision bowl of Victoria Martin.
Isn't it interesting? You know, the ladies are more diligent about putting their bowls on the mat, on the rag to keep count of the numbers, whereas the blokes just tend to kick them away. So what have we got here? 2.
Yeah.
Oh wow, not as bad as first thought.
The 3 ends gone. It's 5-0. We're playing 18 ends. There's a time limit of 3 hours for these games.
Yeah. So there's plenty of time to get through.
Yep. I like the way there's no messing around with these players at the moment anyway. There's, the lead just kicks the balls back as far as need to, put the mat down, let the other lead do the rest of the kicking, and also scoreboard down that end. Here we go.
Yes, a lot of time can be taken up by walking around the head 10 times and debating who's got shot or not before you decide to get down to measure. So Jean on the mat there, she tells us that she had played in the Auckland Open in 2010 and come up against this woman Murphy from Australia. Didn't know her, but soon found out that Karen Murphy can play bowls.
Oh, gosh. Most decorated Australian bowler.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you see just over Christmas the sad passing of Rob Perella?
Yeah.
He was a character, most determined man on the bowling green that you'd ever come across, and he'd do anything to win. He drove at anything and everything, and very good at it.
One of the great drivers. He used to roll his sleeves way up, didn't he?
Yeah.
And, I saw, in fact, it's possibly still on the Bowls New Zealand website. There was a match between him and Ian Dickerson. Played at the bowling club I'm at the moment.
Okay.
And I think it's probably because Johnny Simpson was the president of Bowls New Zealand at the time, and he was from there. And Perella and Dickerson played this extraordinary match, single. And the crowd there, it was a massive crowd. Everyone with shirts and ties on, basically, as well, because it was back in the 80s.
Halcyon days, yes.
Yeah. And Perella, he was a huge hit wherever he went. Very popular over here. How old was he, did you notice, when he passed away?
It looked like he was in his 70s. Says us.
Yeah.
But I remember him being over in the Gold Coast, the old Gold Coast Carnival, and wherever Perella was playing, the word would get out.
Yeah.
And people would travel to just watch him play, and a bit of his antics, but certainly his driving. And back then they used to get the old police radar out and measure how fast they were and all that sort of thing. So a sad loss to the bowls community.
Yeah.
Here's Jean.
Yeah, a bit fortunate, but it's probably
made it better actually. It's sort of a bit harder to get at now. Something close here. Half decent line. It's just down to the weight now. And
flick there. That would have helped.
That would have.
Yeah.
That would have been, oh dear. So Di's going to have to try and get that split on those 3 reds. Just to cover what might happen. And if it does, it's going to hurt. A good shot across the green there.
Yeah, not too much of a mid-wicket conference.
Must be a bit cool down there. There's puffer jackets and
yes. As I said earlier, mixed with jandals.
Yes, well, you're allowed to wear them now.
Yes, yeah.
Back in the day, you know,
frowned upon.
Oh, yes, weren't even allowed. Well, the ladies weren't even allowed open-toed shoes and. Skirt lengths had to be a certain length. Hey, Di, let's have a look. You're on a arc to add another. Cross. Yeah, still a channel down there.
Should be coming down that pitch hand. Backhander, she's a right-hander. Shown a desire to get in and mix it up with a bit of weight all the time.
It's much narrow, as we can see.
Encouraging though that she's stayed on the green. You know, she played with it just enough weight to that could still be an effective bowl. It's not a wasted bowl.
Not wasted.
That goes back to those, and this is where I'm sure Jean will be saying to her, look, we really do need something up here. Pass the jack into these red bowls.
Waving the rag at it. Try and more weight than anything.
Yeah.
Too wide. And
Still Omen.
Yep.
Just look up her line. Weight wasn't bad with the previous one. Yeah, a wee bit wider, and she is this time too.
This time.
She can haul this jack back.
It's going to be close.
She can.
Oh dear.
Into the ditch that time, but yeah, there's the indication from Jean. Look, I really need one in here. We're in danger of going down a 4 here. If you
probably 5 if she gets it back far enough.
Yeah.
Right. What I can do. She's on a hungry line. Whoops. It was just draw weight, that one, John.
Yep.
Stickers certainly stand out, don't they? They're huge.
They do. You can do it. Come on. Yeah. Here I go. Last bowl.
You don't go for the shots. You never get them. No. Reset.
Change the bowl, switch the bowl over. I hope she hasn't gone for a wrong bias here.
No. Saw plenty of blue on that.
Yeah, that's right. Here she goes.
Oh, she's tight. She's going to have good weight.
The line I thought was pretty good there.
Yeah.
That was just. So it's 2, maybe 3, or is it 1, maybe 2? Let's see. 2. Who it is? Well, they continue to score a single on the first and then 3 consecutive 2s. It's 7-0. Diane Campbell and Jean Morris leading.
We're following a bit of a trend on our televised games the last 2 days, John. The one team, or one in the singles yesterday, one person sort of jumps out and scores early. I
sort
Because
of.
was it 18-0 or something in the first game of singles?
Yep, we had 18-0 Yaxley playing Straker, and
Yep.
then we had at one stage 10-0 Shane Elliott playing Peter Fleury.
Yep. Of course, Guy and Jean don't need this, and Vicky
And Atatu certainly do.
certainly do.
Yeah.
So otherwise, their day's gone. This is the thing with the day 2, John, isn't it? As teams need it and as the other teams don't. Some of the rounds aren't played out, in terms of all there. So whilst the next game set down is for Faye Matthews and Moira Carey to play Tanya Pearson and Bronwyn Kennard, there's no guarantee that'll be a live game. As both may already have it or need it.
Or have no hope, yeah.
Or no hope. And although after 3 rounds they were still alive. Up. 4.
Players using opposite sides of the rink, with Tatu using a ditch hand, which we saw being the preferred hand yesterday on the back green. Tatu is dawn, or sunrise. I have to look that up before. I thought the Atatu, of course, and Tatu. Gee, it's a good correction of the green. She's right on the centre line. And there's just that other part, and I think she said something to Jean about that.
Yeah, it's got a bit of a smile.
Yeah, they both know what this game's like. They've played it a lot. It's even more difficult. It stopped halfway.
Your Jean's going to be lucky to beat it.
Yeah, she's grinning as well. Nice green again. A real scattering of lead bowls there, all over the place. They're just playing the 5th end, but by now they should be just starting to find at least their weight. Should be going well. Brief discussion, high fives, a bit of laughter as well, as they both recognise that that's pretty ordinary stuff that they've seen those first 6 bowls.
Yes.
But the skips, of course, can't say much because they've got to correct things. Diane Campbell.
Yes, it's interesting the feedback getting from the players. Some are really looking forward to being the TV game.
Yep.
And some are absolutely bricking it. And
Look
this one's going west. Good draw shot in the next ring. What happened there, Di? We'll put it down to the bowl was a bit wet, slipped out of the hand, shall we, John?
Yep. Or I was taking my green off that rink marker there, but I actually took it from the other rink marker. Well,
Di's playing with hints like Dreamline's XG size 2. Is even smaller than Jean's bowl. High, wide, and handsome again, is it?
Yeah. I think that'll be on the rink.
Yep. Certainly not indicative of I know
No.
I know how well these women can play. It's
see in the background she's indicating that it's out. So third bowl, she'll put it right on the jack.
Oh, yeah, guaranteed. Well, Guy and Jean have only got one on the head here, so got to do something close with this one, as I know certainly the men will be eyeing up that other bowl to send it on its way. A great rate or not. Don't know if it's a good green, but it's certainly a better one.
I think it might do what I said. Last bowl on the... Yeah, there you go. So they're holding a couple there, but that is the way Wiki plays.
There's a chance
she'd
to get
split those and end up with a decent score.
Yep, she's having more than a fun run. Smiling.
Oh, that would have done it
too. A wee rub too.
Oh, yeah. She fired that down.
Yep.
So another couple to the red disc bowls, and they now lead by 9-0.
First, this 18 ends. Kind of start you want if you need it, but they don't. It's not the start you want if you need it. You do.
Max on camera down halfway down the bank. Just see his head above the 9 on the TV screen. He's well rugged up, so I think that was not great. And told earlier that was a breeze down there, and it has rained. And the way the players are dressed up, it's
certainly need a hat on or take it off. And got reminded yesterday by Ange that perhaps it wasn't a good reason to keep your hat on because of bad hair day after a game. So if you're listening, Ange, we've discussed it, and we're not sorry that we mentioned it.
It's so often I used to often laugh about it, where people like this couple here playing with hats on, with caps on, and then if there's to be a photograph taken at the end of it, they still keep those caps on because so many women have said, it's wearing these caps, it just creates havoc with your hair.
Yeah.
It's not a good look when we have to get a photo taken afterwards.
Well, it's something you and I don't need to worry about.
Right. We
haven't got any hair.
That's right.
So
I think within shot would be nice, and I'm talking about within shot of our camera. Had some pretty hairy bowls played in this game so far, and yet some really quite good ones at the same time. Just not that consistency. So it starts with your leads. Piers often is regarded as a leads game.
Well, I always say if you win, it's a leads game, and if you lose, it's a leads game.
Yeah. Really great feeling as a skip and a Piers combination to be crossing over and you holding a shot and with a couple just behind there somewhere, in good position. Not the same when you're going up 3 balls short and you're 3 down.
No, it's not good.
I like these big discs. I understand Rob Ashton has used those for Bowls New Zealand.
Muzzy print. Muzzy print.
Yeah, they're just big. They cover there. No doubt about. Even on this side, you can on their edge, you can see enough of the colour to.
Jean looks like she's on a good arc here. She's running up to it. Should be shot. Yep. Yes, well, Alex had to choose the colours or something because, as we know, when Alex does the commentary, the colour blindness leads to sometimes mixing up bowls.
Oh, man.
Oh, here we go. Can I grab a bit? Right. quick look to see who's got shot. We're up the other end.
Yeah. Victoria, the other pair will be discussing. We've got to get off 0. Let's just get on the scoreboard.
Yep. So we've got some Alex doing some stats through AI or something coming in, or something who's doing the interrogation using AI to analyse some of the things that were happening around the greens, and some light reading, like simple things that's like undefeated entries. There were 20 pairs sitting on 3-0 after yesterday, so large field.
Yeah.
Plenty of depth, but there was only
23.
Only 20 of the pairs.
Oh, 20 of the pairs at 3-0.
Were 3-0.
Diane Campbell's played her first, and it's not a great shot. She won't be wanting to wait for a third on every end to put on a telling bowl. Certainly, Victoria
is
missing again.
Aren't those bowls awful? Once you let them go, you can yell at them,
That's
you can
right.
jump, you can do a whole heap of things, and they don't listen. No. Throwing this one out. Get back. Yeah. Right, eventually. Yeah, well, the orange one was in the count, the yellow one is too, so those angles.
Wiki's looking at that saying, I don't think I can draw around those. Her lead's just said, you can come around those. I can't get around those. No. She's played.
Play the backhand, that's it.
She likes to play a bit of a raking shot. And
they're there to sit on. So
yeah. She can still sit on them from the inside here.
Here we go.
Still 2 down.
Yep, score at the toe. You don't have to be on the jack to score shots. It's just as long as you're closer than their bowl. A lot of players make that mistake trying to draw to the jack here, where Jean was sort of asking, just be slightly high and a bit deeper. And if it stayed up.
Knows that her line is just underneath that.
But it's
yellow ball at about 2
tighter
o'clock.
than the last one that came down, so she's got better weight. It's a rub. No, not quite. Another 2, John.
Yeah. They march on. They've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 twos. Successive ends. It's 10-0. 11-0. Yeah, 9 and 2 are 11.
They usually are, but
up in my head sometimes. Right.
As long as they all agree.
It's out a couple of metres.
Sun's coming out. Or like everything off and then it's raining again.
none of them are sort of settled in yet. A bit shorter than what they've been playing.
Yeah. See if the jack was up, really. Two leads playing opposite sides of the rink.
Good there.
So difficult hand, the ditch hand there.
Dean looks interested in this. Run it out eventually. Do that first in a moment. Change of hands here. Change of hand for Takatu.
But even if she gets on Jean's hands and muddies up the water, she's given her a free run down that side.
Down that end at the moment. Central camera is sort of following, and then
That one's worth home, isn't it?
oh, there we are. So that's 3 there, and looking at that, she doesn't need to say much, does she?
No.
Just getting them in the zone at all at the moment.
Like he's going to cross the centre line too early.
Yeah. So there you go, crossing over. One saying thank you, we're holding 3, and the other saying exactly the opposite. Let's watch and see. There'll be a nice smile here. It's not
Sure
easy, is it? They'll be saying.
Or was that, what are you
Or
doing?
is that get your A into G? For goodness sake, there'll be no dinner for you tonight.
I'm trying. Oh, there's nothing worse if you're just not getting it, and it's harder you try.
Yeah.
It's the old story. Don't think, just bowl. Well, it's ended up a good home because if you get on the back of that bowl, that's where the jack's heading to.
Yeah, she's got to cut it down for a start, doesn't she? She can't afford to be rocking a 4 or 5 or anything here.
She's travelling, but she's going to...
She's cut a couple out there.
Yep. Second prize, it's up the count, so a bad result. Just a fraction wider, and she's picking up that jack, and happy days.
Yep.
It looks like we've lost all the cameras other than
And
middle
the
one
middle
here, John.
So he's an expert cameraman. He'll just keep us informed all the way through. You watch, he'll go back the other way and pick up that bowl that's coming down and go wider now. And
Righto.
Oh, no,
we've got an end
one.
on now.
Yep.
It's a clunk.
Oh.
No.
Wait, look at that. I mean, it's 3 meters over, isn't it? Possibly she was looking to play with that weight and move the jack back. She's got a pocket, a group of bowls back there if she can take the jack back, but it's not that easy.
Low percentage.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I can add a bonus. Out in a good line. How's the speed? Oops.
Yeah, so probably 2 still. A bit in the road there for Wiki to play with that sort of weight she was looking at previously. See if we can draw a second shot.
Yeah,
Or draw a shot.
That's going to be something special if they can. Go. Like another 2, John. Unless that yellow one's deeper than we think.
So it is. 13-0. Getting close to our record in televised games over the previous 2 days. We had a 10-0 at one stage in a men's singles match.
18,
Well,
wasn't
18-0 was the record to date.
Quite the record that you want to be associated with.
So the last year's winners were Lisa Prideaux and Olivia Bloomfield. They are not here this year. Lisa Prideaux, of course, has a fantastic record in the pairs. But best of them are Sharon Sims, who has won 4 pairs titles. Now,
Dame Sharon, she could play.
Yeah, she won it in 1993, then consecutive 2006 and 2007 and 2009. Outstanding New Zealand players. Another one who's possibly regarded even more highly is Val Smith, who won this title in 2004, in 2011, 2019 and 2021. Val Smith is back here again, having just received an OM order, the New Zealand Order of Merit, Officer of the New Zealand Order. At the weekend, or nearly a touch there for Tatu. So she's won it 4 times as well, and she's back again. She's playing with Deb White this year. Deb White won the singles title a year ago.
So after today, the field will be whittled down to approximately 35% of what started. 4 out of 6 is somewhere around that sort of percentage, and go straight into knockout. So open draw, luck of the draw as it can be.
Yes.
You can get on the right side of the draw and have the dream run, or first game up is against a Val Smith or Ian Paulson.
Yes,
all these very good combinations that are here to try and press their case for selection at National Honours, because this is probably the premier key event domestically that these players are required to target and perform at.
If you win this, then your name is written down by the selectors, even if it's, it's in that group.
That's right.
They've got to be considered. You might not make the New Zealand team, but at least if you win a national title, you've got to be in the running for national selection.
So the old story was that doesn't make you the best bowler in New Zealand if you win a national title, but for a few days in January, you were pretty damn good.
Yeah. Here we go. Is this the shot here coming in for Tatu Henderson? She gets a little bit of it. She's taken it back to one of her own over there, or not? Maybe.
So Wiki's got the better chances she's had for quite some time of drawing a shot, something close there for her to work to and work with. Always hard when there's nothing around it. We can't quite see by the angles whether it is one orange or to the red bowl.
First glance, it looked as though the orange might still have it, and therefore 2 seconds to the red bowls.
Some other cameras coming in now.
These size 2 balls, you say?
Size 2 Insulite Dreamline XGs.
Yeah.
Oops.
They don't look, when you put them all down on the whole group of different sizes, there's not much difference, is
No,
it?
it's only a few
Bit of weight.
centimetres and
Yeah.
a bit of overall weight, because obviously there's less
Yeah.
compound or less to make with it. Just the line, obviously.
Got to put forehand here, doesn't she? And sit on
Oh yeah,
the red bowl.
you want to
push
be
the yellow.
You
the
want to
orange
be
one
coming
back of it.
through the head.
Yeah.
Got options. The red bowl's locked in on the orange, so it should take it out. That's the weight.
Yep.
Probably just under the front short yellow bowl.
Yeah.
With that sort of weight, we'll get a result I'm picking.
He probably doesn't even need that amount of weight. Just a touch will push that back. They're touching together. Oh, it's on its side, isn't it?
Yeah, just needs that
wee bit of weight.
couple of yards just to lift it. Bowls tend to move further easier on this sort of surface than it does on the carpet. But the carpet, generally, it'll skid for the first 6 inches or so before it starts rolling. So the speed was all right. The line needs adjustment, and playing with
Oh, gee.
fair effort.
Oh, that was. Gee.
I thought she was far too high with
Oh,
that.
so did I.
Initially,
I thought
but
she's made a mess of this, but she judged it almost perfectly.
I was looking to get to that wing red bowl just in behind the head, sitting at about 5 o'clock. I don't think she's wide enough either.
She's got to be careful here that she doesn't hit that red one up.
Oops.
Oh,
Oh, that's made it harder. Just a backhand shot now, looking down to get to the orange.
I should just take a weight down and move the jack.
Yes, just got to get under it with very precise weight. It's
Yes, yeah.
Whereas this, personally the backhand. She's on the line for the jack. Depends on the weight.
Oh, same gap, same hole, same
bowl.
Look, it's
same
ended up same place.
Okay.
So, was she looking to make it more than one, or did she already have?
Jean's
There's
got the
already one
jack in her
down.
hand.
Yeah,
So,
gosh.
well,
So they got close, but it's still dropping a single. It's 14-0.
okay. You're wanting to score soon, John. Otherwise,
Otherwise, I set a new record for us.
yes. So also on greens round Christchurch, the men's singles are continuing with 4 rounds of play for the players, or up to 4 rounds, where they'll play 3 and mark 1. Just helps with the thing there. So most of the greens around and in Christchurch and the outlying areas are being used to cater for something like 20-something odd greens required to host the singles and pairs. That's like
Yeah.
Jean.
Let's go.
Seen Jean at the club when like she's on form and she just smothers it.
Does she?
She goes really good. Can go. This probably hasn't been a fair reflection of her ability being shown today, but we all have those days, and
Oh, we don't all play on TV either. No, that does come into it. How much influence the breeze down there is having. Christchurch everyone's pretty wrapped up, so it's clearly chilly. Flags on the. Yes, I know they do have those big flags up
Well,
between the greens, don't they?
Yeah, the big flags there might
Yeah.
give us a bit of an indication,
But
but
it's not always, because the effect of the wind is down at the level we're looking at now, isn't it? That's where you sort of like to have those flags there to give you a better indication.
a lot of time the poor wind gets
Oh.
blamed for a bad bowl. Oh, the
Yeah,
wind got
yeah.
that. Bollocks.
Yep.
It was the person pointing it wasn't that going that good. Oh,
Your phone's going ballistic, isn't it?
was that me? Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. Saying, what do you want for lunch?
Probably Ange, 'cause she
Oh,
texted
yeah.
me yesterday. Hang on, let's
did
have a
she?
look.
Oh, about the hats.
Oh, yes. Cheeky rascals, I think she said. Don't spell rascal that way, Ange.
No, that's right. It begins with R.
Yes.
Oh, look. Yeah, very good bowls here.
Oh, very good.
Good stuff,
Excellent
Jean.
stuff. So we
Halfway
know when Ange doesn't take her hat off, it's because of a bad hair day. So that's it. We'll leave that there, Ange, and we won't play these games anymore. Lance Tasker sends his regards, John.
Oh, yeah.
So he's listening in. Probably should have been down there playing.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Very good.
Not quite, but a good second shot there.
Very
Nice
good.
bowl.
Nice bowl.
Lance and Caroline are away again on another G&G tour to Australia in June. I went on last year with them and thoroughly enjoyed. There's a bit of dancing there and in my face. Wiki just saying to her tattoo, it's only taken you 9 ends.
That's muted the phone there, John. Still one down.
Yeah.
Goodness me, John, I've even got the boss telling me too many ums
Oh, really?
for me.
Oh. That's not on.
No.
It's interesting because it's one of those things you're not aware of.
That's right.
Beautiful.
Outstanding bowl.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Might have even made 3 of that.
Come on, Wiki. Anything she can do.
That was bowl of the day of the game so far. Very, very good. Bring down that Chan 4 on the forehand.
Bad line.
All right for there. Just speed, inside rub. Jack.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Still one down.
Still one down. Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely.
Oh. We're just wanting to tighten something a bit close up. Giving it a bit too much here.
Wonder how many seconds Wiki's got down there. Just one, I think. See what she's like on the draw. Been one of those games where really she's had to play with weight pretty much all the time, hasn't she?
Yes, there's been nothing there for her to land
No.
on, or she's going to go close here.
Yeah. Might have done enough.
That's got to be the boss, surely.
Diane, very colour coordinated. Red nails, red disc on the bowl, red lipstick, all matching up nicely.
Yep.
Better line for her too. It's down to
That's
her
right.
weight. Sit that shot out.
She'll need to sit the bowl.
Oh, that might have made a difference. We got one. Shall I not play this?
Not sure what the
Yeah,
answer was there.
No. I think this is an all moment.
It could be.
Jack might go over to the orange.
Careful.
Oh, right. Who's got it? Who gets the jack? Pointing to the...
Up on the board.
Yep, they
On
are indeed.
the
So the
board.
record remains... 18-0 scoreline yesterday. Look at these two. They're getting on so well. She probably just said to her, you know, that's the start of our fight.
Yes.
That's good. So,
Well, what was it, halfway point of the 18 ends and the 9th end, so
Yep.
she'll be looking for a game of two halves, I
yeah,
suppose,
that's right.
isn't it?
If you can score 14 over the first 9, I can score 14 over the next.
Yep. And win by 1.
You've joined in late. The situation with the women's pairs, it's day 2 of the women's pairs. This is a 5th round match. They played 3 rounds yesterday and 1 this morning. The Victoria Martin and Atatu Henderson had 2 wins early on in the competition. So they had 2 from 2 and then played since 2 more games and they dropped them. So they've got 2 wins out of 4. On the other hand, Diane and Jean have not won a game. So their progress is absolutely, they're not going any further in the competition. They'll continue to play where required. But this game is absolutely crucial for Martin and Henderson. And if they win this, then they will remain alive. So it's absolutely vital for Martin and Henderson. Reminds me of Martin Henderson, the actor. So we'll just see what happens here, whether Victoria and Atatu can fight their way back in and win this from a long way back and therefore go into progress to post-section perhaps. Certainly this woman here needs to get into that consistency and get at least 1 or 2 closer to the jack than she's been able to. She's got the mat for the first time. She's changed the length. Got 2 pretty good position here. She's holding 2 shots now. That's the first time in the game probably that...
Yes, and holding and 2 relatively handy bowls.
Yep.
Actually, I see tomorrow, John, with it's women's pairs post-section play.
Yep. The game's at 11:30 and 5 o'clock.
Yep.
So that draw you'll be advised of all that, the televised games through the Bowls New Zealand website and on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page.
So the first round will be going based on the maths of normal qualification. Last 16 will be the 11:30 game tomorrow.
Yep.
And obviously last 8 at the 2:30 game in there. So that's getting down to the mustard end of the event. And then the following day on the 5th of January will be finals day. So there'll be a mixture of open disability pairs final, women's pairs final, and the men's singles final. So 5th of January, medals will be handed out.
Yep.
Right, Alex has come in here and been interrogating the bowls results to date using AI. showing after 4 rounds. Interesting sort of things. Amy McElroy and Taylor Bruce had 4 wins for a shot difference of plus 60. Average scores per game of 22 and 7 against. So
those next two also, Belle Smith and Deb White, and Lindley O'Callaghan and Christine Buchanan, their average is higher than McElroy's and Bruce by half, isn't it?
yeah,
Interesting. Oh, 22 shots per match.
yeah, all 4 winners. Kay Hammond and Nikki Reed. Long and the short of it down there with Nikki. She didn't win any line-out ball when she played rugby.
3-1 record for them. Andy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards, 4 and zip, and also Diane Strawbridge, gosh, and Karina Cooper, evergreen. And Strawbridge.
Yep. Sue Hodges, last year's mixed pairs champion, playing with Rochelle Morrison. Won 3 out of their 4.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. She
Stayed
ripped
with
that. How far back did that? That's gone back 2 meters. So that's, you know, a draw shot. She was just so overweighted and really fortunate that she didn't wicket across to the opposition. But anyway, they're still holding shot here.
So there's, after round 4, there were 14 pairs unbeaten.
I like that stat where they say McElroy and Bruce, stingy defence, 7 points conceded per match. That's pretty impressive, isn't it? What are you going to do with this one, Wiki? Just play the same shot. Same shot, because you had the weight perfect to take it back to where it ended up. Here we go. Bit of discomfort in that bowling hand. Well taped up. I think she's...
Oh, no, don't get on the back of that.
Oh. He walks away thinking, oh, luck is with me at the moment.
See Alex's quick notes, the truck and throw on screen. Total pairs started the event, 112.
Yep.
Unbeaten pairs to date, well, after 4 rounds is 14. Margins per match, McElroy and Bruce plus 15. Smith and White plus 14. Pelican and Buchanan plus 12. Hammond and Reed plus 12. Best defence, Boyd and Edwards, only conceding 6.8 per game.
Hey, close your eyes, everyone. I wonder what... is that Patu down there is just saying, look, you've got this big gap to come through. You just need to beat that yellow one there. Get a second shot.
Don't have to draw to the jack, just beat the closest bowl.
Just watch her face, and I think that'll tell us.
She's
starting to lean.
Yeah, it looks like it might be a bit thin.
Walks away. Happy or not?
Doesn't look like it.
No. Certainly nothing's changed down there.
Well, her bowl must be a bit vulnerable now. How many seconds?
Good line from
to find that red
Diane.
bowl.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
Jack back. Yeah. Oh, no. Gee, that was... She's got it, though, I think.
Very good.
Yeah.
Just to get just under that.
Yep, it is.
One shot.
Well, I think Victoria will be really depressed with that. She had such a great opportunity. A big wide gap, wasn't there, for her to get through, and she did.
There was nothing else that close. So
No.
again, I think that's perhaps experience. trying to draw to the jack instead of just trying to draw to the gap that's you're left to beat the other bowl. You don't have to be on the jack to count.
15-1. We've had 10 of the 18 ends in this game. Just again, for people who might be viewing for the first time, these are the national championships supported by Summerset Retirement Villages. They've been going, well, officially since 1914,
Yes.
way back, but they did have national championships before then. But these are, you know, the pinnacle for bowlers is to get in and win this event.
The national title. That's the
National
gold.
title.
That's the gold star event. So,
But any bowler, any player belonging to a club can enter the national championships. So you don't qualify. You don't have to be the best bowler in your club. You don't have to have won a title or anything like that. Anyone can enter.
Yep.
And that's what we've got. And we see often in our television coverage is that some people will be looking at this and saying, these guys aren't very good. Or not playing well now. Take into account that they're on TV for the first time. This might be their first national championship. But, you know, you get in here and you play your heart out. And you do play some great bowls, and you do come up against the best players in the country, sometimes the best players in the world.
yes,
It's an experience in itself, and certainly worthwhile as any standard of bowler coming to the national championship. Give it a go.
yep. Pay your money, take your chances, and yeah, you can only learn by playing the best. See how they play.
Under different conditions, of course. I mean, as you've mentioned, Diane and Jean, you've seen a lot of them up in the Bay of Plenty area. They're, you know, they're classy bowlers. When they're on song, they can,
Yep.
they can beat the best. And can't be on song all the time. Producing good enough bowls here today to be top of Victoria and Tatu.
That's one of the things about bowls, is John, as you know, it's on your day.
Yeah.
Anyone's capable of winning anything, and the other beauty, and while we haven't
Very good.
had
Thank
the
you.
opportunity, but we'll be seeing it on finals day, is a disabled event going alongside this as well. So vision impaired, physically disabled people
Yeah.
are getting out there
Yeah.
and playing a great sport, and anyone can play. And just recently I was did a wee bit of commentary at the National Disabled Championships, and we had quite a few of the able-bodied players coming along and seeing disabled players play for the first time, and were blown away by the standard and of play in particular. Certainly the camaraderie and the goodwill that was out there and the fun that was being had. So, and whilst it was a serious competition. Good. Here we go.
Yeah. There's suddenly half-time whistle is gone.
Yep.
And
2 shots.
Tatu is, remember, she had drawn a couple of shots from the previous end. Didn't win that end, but it wasn't her fault. She's got 2 good bowls in here. So holding 2 as the players cross over on this 11th end.
Yeah. Smart something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Very good.
It's enjoyable though.
Did play one time and I'm spraying them all over the place, and the skip actually bends down and picks up the jack and goes, "Hey, here it is." Can you not see this? Yeah. I'll try and get close.
Diane Campbell, who came up with a very good bowl with her last one, previous end, to grab shot, save it. Yeah, 15 won the lead. Might just pump that red one up a bit closer now if she hits those orange ones. No. So, not a bad position for that though. What are we going to see here from Victoria?
This is the first, well, one of the few times she hasn't been down on the head and having to try and create something.
Just to be in draw mode now. She's played with weight a lot of the time. Looks like a good track. This might be another shot here if she's going to run it out. Is she? Not quite. Gee.
On a good line for
Yeah, very good line.
her. She's giving herself a telling off.
Yep. Like an old beer-branded rag she's holding too up there. You have a look at it when she brings it out. Used to be the only thing you could get, wasn't it? Was a cloth with lime brown on it or something.
Yep.
Oh, she's finishing in the same position again.
Yep. Just fraction higher and
What do you reckon
grab that jack.
What do you reckon that cloth is when she picks it up? It's it rolled out.
Inside out. Yes, yeah. You don't get them now.
No.
You remember you used to turn up to events and
Everyone would get
especially
one.
tournaments and stuff like that, and you'd get the bowls rag and you didn't have to worry about them. And now,
I think she's good here, isn't she? She's at least she's going to be past the jack, which well, it'll be second shot.
that'll be second, and they're holding 3.
Yeah.
So,
and Diane's got one to play, and
One
she's
to
been
play.
so close. Her previous 2. On
Better.
high side this time, I think.
Yeah.
Trying to steer it in.
yeah. Wow. 3.
Well, I think if we saw a Tatu, she would have a. Oh no, there she goes now, and now she'll turn her back. Hey. Big opportunity.
Yeah.
It's gone through the halfway stage. You've only just scored a single on the 9th at the halfway mark. Now you're holding 3. 15-5 looks good.
Quadruple.
Same line. Heavy.
Obviously doesn't like bonuses.
No.
Oh, 3 shots, John.
Yeah. Yeah, I think her lead will be quite happy that she went wide on that one.
With
that
that
weight
weight.
she played, yeah.
It happened.
Yeah. So for just the second time, Atatu Henderson picks up the jack and will place the mat where she wants it. And for the second time, her skip will write down some score in their
Right-hand
column.
side.
Yeah.
Right-hand side of the column.
15-4 the score now. We are Burnside Bowling Club upstairs. Great viewing facility downstairs. Wonderful kitchen that operates all the time.
Yes.
It's,
Just one of the few clubs with upstairs and with a lift.
yes, that's right.
Oh, that'd be for Ross Bell because he's getting so old. Struggling to get up, especially with his new leg.
Yeah. A bad weight. If the green had been on, she would have been happy with that.
These white mats, you get 2 different textures on them.
Yes.
Some people like the bubble and others like the rippled effect. So,
Yeah, I mean, I'm one who, on one side it's lined, isn't it? And I
Yeah.
think that's the line that you put it on the surface of the green, because if you try and slide them around, they don't move. Whereas you put them on the bubble side, then you've got a lot of people who do screw the mat when they deliver, don't they, with their back leg?
Yeah.
They put doing all sorts of things.
I think it's probably more critical on the carpet than it is
Yes,
on the naturals.
Definitely on the carpet, gosh. Okay, just a slight more green, and I think she's taken it this time.
Like more speed as well.
Yeah. Be happy with that. 2. Gap in between. Dean Morris.
She can get inside that one. No. Oh, that makes
That's
it look
about the only danger there, wasn't it?
It was.
One bowl parked up.
Yeah,
Just had to come inside that, and that's where the track
bit
was.
of a wry smile
Yeah,
there.
yep. Steering this one down. She might like it. Let's have a look and see where this ends up. Ah, yeah, well, she did like it.
Yes, very good. Yep, see what Jean can do. She tells us she's been playing for 17 years and just recently moved to the Mount. She's living over there after, and also a member of the Matua Bowling Club.
Oh, yeah.
3 Green Complex in Tauranga. So don't forget, folks, if you're watching and not here, there's another Nationals to come in February. The National Fours and Mixed Pairs held in the Bay of Plenty. And it looks like may stretch into a wee bit of the Waikato and Thames just to get the number of greens required for it, because certainly the Mixed Pairs event just growing exponentially year after year. So and the likes there. So we'll be using the likes of Hinyarera and Rewa over in the Waikato and up to Waihi Beach. You been to that
good
club?
Stuff. Yes. No, I haven't. No.
Beautiful sitting. It's part of an RSA and that as well, and it sits on the hill in Waihi, and you look out to sea, and a great club and complex there. So using Rotorua.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Hello.
Just coming in. Is it just coming in a bit hot?
Yeah.
Get a good. Oh, possibly counts. Sudden Jean's spraying them like. See what I can do. Change it up. Jeez. Well, certainly halved the
Yes.
the first part of the equation. Not too bad.
Some of the players we saw yesterday have carried on. The men's singles player, we see Adam Yaxley's had another win over Mike Rodden, and Shane Elliott.
Did he beat Mike McGrodden?
Shane Elliott beat Paul White. Oh, so that's round 5.
Right.
Dick Fleury played against Bill Fowley and won that one.
Bill might have been a better administrator than he is a player.
Yeah, but I'm so pleased to see him out there. Yeah.
Oh, it's great. Those that weren't tuned in yesterday, Bill was a magnificent job in 2008 as the tournament director for the World Championships held at Burnside, which he was a member. And for his troubles, he got invited to be tournament director in Delhi for the Com Games.
That's right.
With an unusual array of issues he had to deal with, and
he was the right man for it.
Oh, he certainly was.
Holding 3 now, this combination of Martin and Henderson. Martin.
They hang on to that. That's sort of, it's changing the landscape a bit with some ends to play.
And I think they will, because this looks very narrow.
It does.
He waits, I am, but not enough, good enough, and so that's 1 out.
3.
Was okay.
Well, you start picking them up in 3s. That's
Yeah.
going to change the
That's
scoreboard a bit. Almost halved the
Yeah, 15-7
deficit.
looks a lot healthier than it was at
15-1.
15-1, yeah. And it's all come about through Atatu Henderson, the woman with the mat now. She's started to find her rhythm, a bit more consistent.
Yeah, and Jean's sort of gone off a fraction.
Yeah. Doesn't want to do is have give the mat away. That doesn't look as though it'll be up. Or
If
is
it's
it?
a minimum, if it is.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's not up.
Not up.
Right, so the mat will go back. Oh no, she's bringing it out a wee bit. All right. Oh, this is about where Jen was playing it before.
Yeah, she was sort of about 3-4 metre mat.
Yeah.
The camera's doing what they should be too now, John.
Yep. Out of that section in the men's singles we were watching yesterday, Shane Elliott, Braden Kaswari and Mick Thompson have all qualified so far. Section 2, Greg Taylor of fielding.
Greg,
yeah.
good.
Those haven't quite got there yet. Aidan Pakarua, he's won 3 and lost 1. All Rhodes of Whitby is through. Tom Tamati of Bowls Papanui and Richard King of Rangiora. Section 3.
Tom Tamati, the heavy roller.
Yeah. Tony Grantham has gone through unbeaten so far with 4 wins. It's out of section 4. 5, Craig DeFaria, who last weekend won the Auckland Mixed Pairs with Trish Crude. Ethan Callagher, Paulswell, Sheldon Baggery Howley, and Andy Ellis. Paul's Papanui there through out of section
good
5.
players there
in
that section.
Aidan Zitterstein, section 6, Neville Rodder, Einai, Jordan Keane, Stokes Valley, Liam Keegan, Burnside. We've still got work to do, so no one's qualified out of that section yet. Section 7, Paddy Stewart of Hanma Springs. Shane's still a bit to do. Section 8.
Good adjustment there, Gene. Well done.
Section 9, Hamish Wilson, Burnside, Nathan Black, Australia, and Bart Robertson, New Plymouth. They've all qualified out of section 9.
It's a bit different hearing Bart's name for New Plymouth. It's, it's always associated with counties for years. Helensville Bowling Club.
Yep. James Cameron Powell of Stokes Valley and Marty Creft Sinclair. They've qualified out of section 10. Ron Weir of Belfast, Shannon McElroy, section 11. Pascoe, Jacob Inch, Stephen Godfrey, Sean Scott.
Is Jacob any relation to...
Well, I thought I meant to ask that previously, but I think he is. He's out of Oxford though, so I'm not sure. Yeah. Alex, I know.
Yeah.
Harry Becks is through. Good question for our audience. Someone will text you on that. Harry Becks and Nathan Wright of Woolston, they're both through out of section 13. Section 14, Nathan Arledge, Murray Scott of Nelson.
Oh, Nathan's another good mount boy.
Yep.
Well done, Nate.
Section 15, Shane Goldsbury of Gisborne, Craig McDonnell of Riverside.
Craig played with him in the National Fours in 21 when we won it.
Section 16, Adam Bluch is through. Quite a few still to go.
Yep. You going into the last couple of rounds. That would be after what, round 5, after round 6, would it be?
Yeah.
Of 8. quite the array of distances among some of these bowls here, but Jean's got a couple close, so normal transmission has resumed.
Yeah, yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Kick and
Oh,
follow
she's going to get
through.
in for second shot. Oh,
No, she
shot!
got-
Oh, she's got the shot. Oh, that's when you don't applaud, isn't it? eh?
Oh,
That was a shocking bowl, really. It was going nowhere, was it?
it was,
It's one that you described yesterday, really, in your
Oh.
fours match.
yes.
That's what happens in bowls. Sometimes the luck just goes your way, and that certainly was luck.
But to hit that about 2 metres out
Yeah.
plus that
Yeah.
and kick and follow through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. This is not far away.
Right.
This is not far away. Oh, what a bomb.
Yeah. Great
Oh,
bowl. What a bowl.
brilliant.
That deserves
Brilliant.
applause, and she got it too
Yeah.
from her opposing skip.
Brilliant.
From 1 down to 3 up.
And the lay right in behind it too,
Yeah.
so it didn't fatten it. Take a bow, Di Campbell.
Gee, that's the shot of the game.
Yep. She played one earlier on too.
Yes,
Where she,
yeah, you gave it that same description.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, different hand.
Yeah, why would she change it with that hand on that? However, she's playing the game.
Because she's got to go really quick to get under the
Yeah, that's-
red bowl. And especially backhand shots on Maniatoto tend to pull more than
Okay.
forehand.
Yeah.
The general rule of thumb is whatever the bowl will pull on the forehand,
Yeah.
doubles on the back.
Yeah.
Trying to get over the top. And she's flapping the arms, so that's probably
In the
indicates
ditch.
it's in the ditch.
Yeah.
Not much use.
Okay, hold your breath, everyone. Backhand again.
She's closer this time.
Yeah,
Here it
she's
comes.
perfectly close. Oh, gee. Well, she was unlucky. That should have taken 2 of those, shouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, or
Hey.
even the jack.
Yeah,
She missed
yeah.
the jack.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh, we've seen good display here. Beautiful draw bowls from this woman to change the situation from being 1 down to going 3 up. And that run shot from her opponent. Take out one of those shots cleanly.
Yeah, we expect they're all in a cluster like that. You get more movement than that.
Yeah.
See if Di can put it back, so to speak. Need to find a friend. Yes, no, maybe.
Yeah.
No,
Sort of
I
go
would
for the one
think.
on the direct line, don't you? But
Yeah.
2.
One says, nah, well, will we measure?
Measure.
Two.
Well, exciting end, that one.
Was some good bowls there.
Yeah. 10 shots the difference. We've still got 5 ends to go.
Okay. Because you have your wee game plans of that and go, right, 5 twos, win the
Yeah,
extra
yeah.
end. You tend not to get them all in a big clump, and if you try and get them in all a big clump, especially against the men, they will go whack. And,
Yeah. First of all, score.
yes.
Even if it's just a 1. But you get 5 twos, that's really good. First ball effectiveness is required from the Tatu if her team is going to get up and challenge. Big margin, 10 points, but not insurmountable at all.
No. Just Just had a text from Ross Bell. We were giving him a wee bit of grief about the lift and use of the stairs, and he's telling me someone broke the lift recently for a while, so
you had to use the stairs.
Had to use the stairs, and unfortunately Ross has had a couple of medical issues that requires an artificial limb.
Yep.
So he's not as quick as he used to be, because like he was probably the shortest jumping lock that ever played for Pirates in Dunedin. But yes, he's trying to suggest that he often carried me down the stairs over his shoulder after a big night, but I'd never believe that from Ross Bell.
I wouldn't have been surprised.
Thank you, John.
Might like this if it runs it out. It's good track.
Yeah, it's not a bad brick.
Yeah, that's
Very good. All the way up. Well done.
Gets a squirt. What stroke of the pen. That's one of those two that we were talking about.
Yes. Do you use those chalk pens at all?
No, I don't.
They're horrible.
Yeah,
They stick.
I still tend to use chalk, but because so many bowls are difficult to chalk now, I've got a spray thing that only lasts about, well, for me, they last about 3 months. The players I play with.
Okay. You get some of those, the sprays that it seems to last forever, even though you're using it, and you get another ones,
nothing in it.
Nothing in it.
Stay there, play the same shot again. Thank you. Other two, you just come inside that orange, yellow one. Hit it out, not in. Not the line you took last time.
No.
But if you come round that one, you'll be okay.
That would be a no.
And sometimes you do see this where a player might think the ball is sort of in the line, so you're trying to avoid it and end up
taking far too much green. It's like when you ask for someone to give me a bowl round the back. On the centre line.
Yeah.
They seem to think you've got to go take another yard of grass, and they hook one way out. Whereas just same line as your draw line, but just a wee bit faster.
Right. Martin and Henderson holding shot on this, the 14th end.
Looking to average a couple in the end over the last 5. Was it 5, 2, 4, 5? Yep. Give themselves the chance to stay alive in the event. Otherwise, they may have to play their last, not needing it, and to try and cut someone out of the draw.
And all Campbell and Morris need really is to make sure they get second shot all the time.
Second shot's your friend.
Yeah, don't have to get the shot.
Oh, he wasn't too far away with that, so nothing to lose to play with that. 2 seconds.
Too unhappy with this. I think that
looks
line's
on a
not
reasonable
bad,
line, does it?
Yeah. And the inside of that yellow, that'll be great. Beautiful ball. Yeah, that's it.
2 shots.
Just breathed out now.
When things are going bad for you, catch the outside edge and roll it in for a shot. Yeah. Goodness.
Through the gap, is it? Yep.
Ended up with the first after hitting about 3 bowls to get there.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't worry about trying to cover here, would you?
No, you gotta
we
be-
need the score. You're holding 2. Get a third in there.
Just drop one right in front, about a foot away. Just blocks that pokey shot.
Don't really need one round the back, although I suppose they're thinking, well, if we get hold 2 here.
Well, if she gets it round the back, then. Oh, here we go.
Fine. Oh,
Here we go.
There's the bowl you asked for.
Well, yep.
A block.
Yes. But I don't think it counts.
Might be 3 there. 3 in that last one is just a nuisance because all she can do is promote it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it's Tash hanging
Marsha,
out the
Bowls
back
New
there.
Zealand person down there who's been providing the photographs of the players that you're seeing before the games, and as we see again at the end of this one. Long walk back here for Diane Campbell, the skip of this combination, her and Jean Morris.
She's got to change her hand.
Yes.
Because that has really blocked the path other than a kick and follow through sort of shot. You can draw it on the forehand. Nothing for her on the backhand now. On its way.
Yep. This line.
She's short.
Does it
She's
matter?
out if
That
it
one
was,
out.
if
Yeah,
it
yeah.
did count.
Yep. There's still a bowl to go there, so we just don't know what might happen. Puts it into the mat. Remember what you did with your last one? Do it again. which
Well, no,
was
yeah,
wick, 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 bang.
There's no bowls away out wide
Yeah,
left, John.
here we go. Just needs to be careful of her weight here. She's playing it quite safe, I think.
That's not safe weight.
What? That weight?
Oh dear.
Yep. But anyway, that's a couple of shots.
That's the
I
two.
think.
First two.
Yep, 2 it is. So they get their first of those 2s that they require if they're going to get up and win this unexpectedly from that situation of 17-7, now 17-9, and we've got 4 ends to go. Short end called again for Tatu and Victoria.
For a good start.
On the centre line. Metre short.
Sort of the classical New Zealand fast green deliveries there, aren't they, really, when you look at the Australians who tend to walk off the mat and
3 paces up the green.
yeah, and especially the UK's, but that's where New Zealand's sort of out of kilter in terms of the rest of the world and the speed of the greens, especially the grass ones. Officials tend to be more consistent. Having to change her hand.
Aiden tends to play an Australian style, doesn't he? His delivery is very much
Yeah,
on the
plays
move,
through.
on the move all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, like Gurney was saying, yeah, like he's got his New Zealand green delivery and his overseas ones when he was playing
Yeah.
at the top level. Must be floating around out there having a look at the talent, no doubt.
I'd say so. Yeah. There's Canterbury mates there.
Gurney hasn't got any mates.
Oh,
Oops.
yeah, I'm just looking at the wisdom of changing my hand, you know, when I'd got centre line with my first ball, even though I was one down, it wouldn't have mattered if I'd hit that orange ball.
No, because you got a tight set.
Yeah. Skip that. Now you'd be 3 down at the crossover and
Close.
yeah. That first ball of Atatu's was really good, and it's a metre short. Now she's 3 down. Changed her hand and had
Jean
2
just
balls.
puts one right behind it.
Yeah, yeah.
Very good.
Take some momentum out of the team now. Looking to score on every end.
Summerset ad. New bowls with the New Zealand logo out to the left there.
Yeah. Summerset came into our conversation last night when Steve and I were having trouble getting into our accommodation. We eventually found the owners of the accommodation, and they live in Australia normally, but had just been down to Waikanae because the male's mother has been gone and just gone into the Summerset Karaparamu retirement village. And I said, oh, well, I've got a couple of my bowling mates from Ramati are in there as well. Yeah. So I said, they'll probably catch up with your mother at some stage, but he said she wasn't very active and wasn't a bowler. But so, yep.
You got about 3 hours, we can tell people how we had so much trouble finding the key code and getting it,
we were
pushing the right numbers but wouldn't open, and then
we were
the owners came and did it first time and opened it up using the same numbers. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was persistently raining as well. We're getting wet.
It's some of the heaviest rain I've struck for a while.
Here
we go.
Up.
Familiar side.
Oh,
not that one. Oh.
Use every bowl on the rink.
Yep. They could have all gone.
Mind you, it's almost the stage here where a kill's probably the option to start again.
Yeah. And playing it cunning, getting right in the line. Inside edge of the left-hand orange.
Yep.
Take that out, whips into the jack, takes the jack out to the right, and then kills it. There you go.
She's got to hit this, otherwise it's game, set, and match.
Oh, take the weight off. She's going to...
Or a fun run.
Oh, yeah. Not a mile away with this fun run either, is she? Hit that orange, hit that orange. Yeah. Oh, hard luck.
Well, she's 3 down at least,
Yeah.
so that's the boat sailed on picking.
Yeah.
Well, the Mount girls will be happy.
Yeah.
That's their first win.
Oh. We have 5.
24. Let's see.
Just a matter of that short yellow one is in.
saying, well, you
Yeah.
roll them out.
Yeah.
Or-
And therefore, and
You want it, you measure it.
yeah.
Doesn't look as far away, you know,
No.
on this
Look,
angle
it
compared
looks
to the other angle. It looks like
It's a definite
far?
handful, doesn't it, here?
and
5.
yes.
Yeah, well, that's the biggest score we've had today. It's a 5 on the 15th, and that really does ruin the chances of a come-from-behind victory for Wikitoria Martin and Tatu Henderson. It's now 22-9, and we've got 3 ends remaining. Are they just going to shake hands, are
They
they?
possibly are going to concede here. It's not a bad thing. Yep.
Yep, there they go. So the match has ended. It's been a match in which really never got going, particularly for the losing combination, Wikitoria Martin and Tatu Henderson. Couldn't really get into the game, and at one stage they were 14-0 down. But they did score. They got a single, and then they got a couple of threes and a 2, and after 14 ends, they were still in the match. But that final end, as it turned out, the 15th end, in which they dropped a 5, gave them 22-9 to the team on the left there, the team of Diane Campbell and Jean Morris. That's their first win of the competition. They'd lost their previous 4. They were getting better and better as the competition went on. Their last match was an 18-17 loss, so they were close. But now they've walked away with this one by 22-9. It does end the chances of qualifying for Wikitoria Martin and Tatu Henderson. Going into this match, they had 1-2, but losing this one means that they now have no chance of qualifying for post-section play. So that's this is the match that we've been watching this morning. We do have another game for you this afternoon. Just a reminder too that on the Bowls New Zealand website, if you pop in there and just it hits you right in the face, the Summerset National Singles and Pairs, you can find out all the results. So from the men's singles and the women's pairs, you can find out who's qualified so far, who is in with a chance, what the next round is, and what the scores have been in the previous round. So all the details are there for you as we get towards the end of qualifying in the men's singles and the women's pairs at the Summerset National Championships being held in Christchurch with headquarters at Burnside. We're back with our next match at around 2:30.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our 2-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
Day 2 of the National Singles and Pairs Bowls Championships continue in Christchurch, and we've reached the final round of qualifying. All the players to qualify need to get 4 wins out of 6. That's both in the singles and the pairs. Some have already qualified. Some have no chance of qualifying. Some need to win this last round game. And the match we're watching today is another women's pairs match featuring Faye Matthews and Moira Carey. That's Faye Matthews of Havelock and Moira Carey of Blenheim. They're up against Tanya Pearson of Takaro and Bronwyn Kennard of North End. The weather has picked up a little bit since our previous game, where it was overcast and threatening to rain all the time, and it was quite windy. There's still a bit of breeze out there, but the temperature has increased a little. So we've got this match between Matthews and Carey. That's sort of for the Blenheim area, Blenheim and Havelock, and Tanya Pearson of Takaro and Bronwyn Kennard of North End, so Manawa 2. So I'm John Macbeth, and with me again is Steve Beale, and we'll just see what we get out of this. Our last game was a real mix, wasn't it?
Yes. It's one-sided affair for the first half of the game, and a wee bit of a fight back, but the Mount girls ran away with it in the end, Di and Jean, so we'll see what happens.
But already we've seen a pretty good start here from the Blenheim player, Moira Carey. Bronwyn Kennard of North End. We see one team playing with the red stickers, Matthews and Carey. The blue stickers on the other bowls, of course. And we'll be able to give you an update on just how these teams are situated when it comes to how important this match is for the two combinations.
Yes, because the results aren't up on the website yet, John, so we can't quite give an accurate one, but just sort of going into it the round before, that was looking like a winner-take-all sort of situation here, where they were both requiring the win to go through to post-section play. So, but we will wait till
keep
the
an eye on
scores
it.
out. Keep an eye on it, but
you'll probably know before we do if you're getting onto the Bowls New Zealand website and just checking on the scores, because they're coming up there pretty quickly.
We'll remind listeners that the fact that the games are going on in Christchurch, and yet John and I are sitting in Mark Cameron's office, looking at a TV screen, commentating from there with the most of the crew next door, pushing the buttons and twirling the knobs, and it's quite a electronic nightmare in there for us lay people that don't know what's going on. And we're having a couple of interesting technical difficulties for a start. Just hasn't quite gone to plan yet.
Nothing that upsets us though, or the
Nope.
team. A couple of red disc bowls there, holding shots. Last one to go up was delivered by Faye Matthews, who's the skip of the team from the top of the South Island. Tanya Pearson, Takaro. Checking to see whether Matt Pearson was here, and you couldn't find his name.
No, he
anywhere.
must be home doing the lawns and painting the roof like he should. So, but unusual not to see Matt here, but he'll be no doubt in the Bay of Plenty the fours. I'd probably tell us that Tanya's the better bowler in the family as well. If not, we'll claim that, Matt. Just missing everything there. Left camera. Oh no, here we go.
run out of puff a fair bit there by Matthews.
Yep.
Certainly in the line if anyone wanting to have a blast at it. Now playing backhand. It's a light coloured bowl with a blue sticker on it. Belongs to Tanya Pearson. Just going to die as well. So those opening 10 bowls were pretty impressive. The last couple were ineffective. Got 2 taken out, 3 taken out. Moira Carey has a wander around.
Yeah.
It'd be quicker just to put the tape on it, but they settle for
Set it
3, so it's a good opening there for the Matthews and Carey combination. A lead by 3-0, one end gone of this 18-end match. Final round of qualifying, and as you can see, the 2 greens here in front of the Burnside Bowling Club stadium, and alongside the busy road that runs through here, they're full of action. And then there's the 3rd green over the back, which we saw in action yesterday. But all the clubs, probably all the clubs in the Christchurch area and on the surrounding areas are involved for these national singles and pairs.
Well over 20 greens are required to provide for the singles and pairs. Men playing the singles at the moment. They'll be moving into the mustard end of the event as well, with players needing it, and some are through already. We've got Alex doing the AI of the results, and he's got promises to bring that partway through this game for us to update you as we've got them.
Well, I think even while we've looked through the results, and again, just stressing that you can find them as they go, as they're put into the system on the Bowls New Zealand website. We've seen some prominent names really struggling in the men's singles, and we'll just update you on that a little bit later.
I was going to say, just looking for Bronwyn's bowl, and it's just crept into shot there. Looks like it's blowing a bit there at the moment, so generally on those slicker Aniatoto greens at Burnside, just make it difficult enough. Get a big gust of wind, and you're left with a bowl halfway up the track. And if you don't get it, you're scooting through. So.
The lead here is Moira Carey from Blenheim. Nice delivery, playing that. He's a left-hander, playing the backhander. I don't think we've seen a left-hander yet in the competition. Oh, yeah, I think there's something special about left-handers, the way they deliver. And you're a fool if you watch their line, aren't you? You know?
Yes. Many people get, how come they get away with that line?
I just
they're left-handed.
Sometimes think left-handers have got an advantage. I don't know why, but just the way they can find the line and deliver it just looks so easily. It's an attractive delivery, I think, of left-handers. Is that a good way of putting it?
Yes. Okay, what's Bronwyn doing here? It's
not much.
Oh.
You'll be really disappointed with that. One short one like that is, blow your cheeks out and say, it's the wind.
Yeah, just shake of the head. Offering the excuses to the skip.
Skip's walking back saying, I didn't really want to bring you into my team, but gosh, well, God, you're going to stop letting me down. I love the positive stuff from a skipper. You know, you can be like, you can have a lead in a pairs match like this, and as soon as you start to blow your stack or start to blame them, you're lost, aren't you, really?
Yeah.
You've just
sometimes you can't speak too early because you haven't bowled your ones
No,
yet.
that's
So,
right.
it's a bit different if you're getting it yourself. Then
Yeah.
you're perhaps entitled to have a wee chip, but
Yeah.
if you're not getting it yourself,
That's
Yeah.
true, and often you find that where you've said, take some green, you've got to take some green. This hand
right.
is really, it's wide, and then you go up the other end, and the guys down the
Yeah,
other
hook
end are
it.
saying, you were telling us to take
Yeah.
green. Look at you.
yeah,
Yep. Do as I say.
that's the one. All right, we're waiting for this one to come into view. Here it comes. Couple of yards of weight there. Looks like it's one to the South Island combination. We can just about do north-south here, couldn't we, John?
Good, yeah, yep. All coming in the South Island.
Heading to the north.
Yeah.
Oh, see if Tony can make the adjustment.
He has
This is-
too. Not
This is
bad.
better. Oh, good enough. Here we go. We're going to find out. Oh, was that a?
I think
it
that was
a
a. She's
one up?
saying that they were these were one up.
Yeah.
Maybe that shot of Tanya's wasn't enough to grab the shot. So at the moment, Matthews and Carey, it seems, are holding shot down here.
Oh, I wonder if they changed it. Let's have a look.
Down.
One down. Tony gets the bowls better away than Matt does too, doesn't she?
I think so. So you've, as we'll probably get criticised for commenting on this, but I just like the fact that she's got
Oh.
one black fingernail amongst the 5 on each hand.
Is it?
Yep. So you got to work out where it is. Wow.
Okay, did that change things?
And I only picked that up because I was watching a delivery hand.
Yes.
Came up in front of her face and I thought, she's got one black fingernail. And then I looked at the other hand and so this is a trend for her. Oh, here we go. So is this measuring for shot? Oh, yes, it is, isn't it?
For
Can't
one
take
or
anything
two,
out.
one end or two.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
The other one must have been in Welland. It didn't look that way, so that's 3-1.
We've had 2 ends of this 18-end game, and it's now 3-1. May Matthews and Moira Carey. So before we get the jack down here, we'll just go to a little break, and then we'll be back to view more of this last round of post-section play in the women's pairs. women's pairs here at the Burnside Bowling Club, which is headquarters for the 2026 Summerset National Championships, the singles and pairs. The men's singles are being played at the same time as the women's pairs, and this women's pairs match features Faye Matthews and Moira Carey from Blenheim and Havelock respectively, and Tanya Pearson and Bronwyn Kinnard from Manawatu clubs. When we saw the previous end, it was 2 ends gone, and it was Matthews and Carey leading by 3-1. So the conditions here have improved somewhat from this morning. Still not perfect by any means, and there's quite a decent breeze. But at least the overhead conditions don't look as threatening as what they were beforehand.
Yeah, we'll just have to catch up with the score here. We're not too sure
3
what
ends
was
gone
played
anyway.
to 3.
Yeah.
3's played, and sorry we had to take a wee bit of a break there. It was a technical issue that required the buttons to be pushed and computer to be kicked, and hopefully all the cameras are doing what they should be doing.
Some swear words uttered. This is Bronwyn Kinnard, who's leading. He's from North End Club. Her skipper's Tanya Pearson. They were down 3-1 after 2 ends, so we'll get an update when we can see that scoreboard down the far end. That'll give us an idea of what the score is, who scored on end number 3. As Moira Carey leads for Faye Matthews.
Tend to indicate because Moira's playing this particular bowl.
They did win.
They did win the last end, so 3-1 after 1. That's what we left. So they've moved the ends, but they haven't moved the score. Or
Have they?
no, 3-3. Hang on. There's a bit of bowl from Bronwyn. The other two sort of left halfway up the track. Just have to keep an eye on that scoreboard there, John, just to get it.
Yeah, I'm not convinced about that because, as you said, it was Bronwyn who played the first bowl. It was
No.
Bronwyn who played the second bowl.
Yeah.
You'd suggest it was Faye and Moira who. Oh, okay. So 3-1 after 3. So.
They scored a 3 on the first end.
Yep.
They scored a 1 on the second end.
Yeah. We'll go with the scoreboard anyway if we can see that and just clarify. That'd be good.
Yep. We'll just concentrate on the end.
Yeah.
We'll worry about the score, I think.
Couple of handy bowls there already. The red disc on.
Yep.
They belong to Moira Carey, who's leading well, probably holding 2 shots.
Yeah. Again, those angles, they get us every time, so Tanya down the backhand. Maybe thinking it's a bit heavy or wide. Hearing in our headsets that sent someone out to get a score update.
Oh,
here we go.
She moved around that. That's, gee, upset her own situation. I wonder if she's given it away here. She's holding her head in her hands.
Would have been a very good shot if she was intending to play, but I'm not too sure that she was. In fact, we're convinced that she wasn't.
I think she's given the shot away. Bronwyn Kinnard suggesting that this team here has the shot. So Tanya looking at playing the other side of the rink, so playing a forehand now.
Half decent arc, but just a bit quick.
Yeah. Yep, would have done enough damage. It wouldn't have changed much actually because it's very hard for them to get another shot out of this really. That is, if they are holding shot. Here we go. Looking to atone for that last bowl, Faye Matthews.
Somewhere in the zone.
It is.
It's a result of this.
Yeah, she does
perfect.
too. Oh, well. It just
Very
gets a
good.
little tip of her own bowl to take it in for shot.
Tanya, only with one on the head, can't afford to be trying to go too clever at it. Yep, go and have a look. So it wasn't, I don't think anyone went to the head in the last game, did they?
No. I think it was
First?
quite easy to see what the situation was from from the other end of the rink, wasn't it? Most of the time. This really here, so what can, she can only play she could play the ditch side, I suppose, but that their own ball would stop any, would block the light blue one from coming through. So
I think it's a forehand shot, playing for the jack, try and push it through that port a bit, or sit the light blue bowl. You can't afford. She'd be unlucky to chip her own dark blue bowl out. It should lock in that one behind the purple and white half.
just remember, Steve said, very difficult to knock out her own bowl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can be. Famous laugh.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, she's going the other hand.
Oops, I didn't see it that way.
Okay.
This is a hard shot. You've got to get round that front bowl. Going to reach it.
So is it one or is it two? It looks like a one from here, but you just don't know. And the way they're studying it, there might be just one. It is one.
We'll just put it down as a one, but no tallying total on potentially rink 4, isn't it? In 4.
Now there's some work going on the board up the back there, so we'll be able to tell in a moment.
Next to swing round.
There we are. 5-1 after 4.
That makes sense.
Yep.
So there was a 1 scored on the third. Oh, well, let's go right from the start. 3-2, Faye and Moira on the first. Tony and Bronwyn picked up a 1 and have since dropped a 1 on the third end to make 4, 1 on the fourth end to make 5. So 5-1 after 4. That's what my scorecard says.
Yep.
Excellent. So we're back on track, team. And we've even got it on the TV, so excellent. We were just saying early on, John, that this is the first time we've seen the TV rink been able to be down this end of this particular green. One of the things about the new setup where production and commentaries in one place and the events in another, the portability of cameras and the cabling and that, the same setup's not sort of required. So traditionally we've found a green and stuck with a rink or wrinkle 2 on those sort of ones, whereas now, yesterday we were out on the back green of Burnside, now on generally known as green 3, and we're now on green 1, which is just as you come in from the car park. So sure Jamie Ferris, the greenkeeper, will be very happy with that, so that'll allow him to rotate the greens and not get too much play on that, and but able to rest perhaps a green each day. So Bronwyn's watching her bowl. Yeah, that's a shake of her head. It says maybe that wasn't so good. Looks like we might be having some technicals again. That's max to the 4 on the centre TV line. Picking that up. So, as with anything new, there's always some technical issues. Before we started off this morning, I know Alex was very happy with himself, saying, "Yep, this is going good. We've got it all set up. Everything's working fine." Bang, go to air, and it turned to custard within about 3.8 seconds. So, in both the games so far, we've had to go a couple of ends and take an ad break, so to speak, to try and fix these technical issues. It's a work in progress, folks. So we do apologise if it's certainly not up to the usual very, very high standard produced by Bowls New Zealand, but we're learning and we're getting there. So Shade Systems, one of the sponsors, putting up, if you're looking for a new lid for your green or a lid, have a yarn to them. They certainly do a good job, and there's quite a number of their structures around New Zealand at the moment. And
they know what you're talking about when you say, I'm from a bowling club. They will immediately say, well, this is what we've used elsewhere. This works. Top bowl here. Yeah, that's just nestled around behind the jack, which protects it nicely.
So adding another one to the count there. Yeah. Tanya's under a wee bit of pressure here to get something close. Doesn't sound or look like she was too happy with that one. And the shake of the head there said, nah. Unfortunately, can't quite see why not, just at this moment.
Nice and smoothly playing that forehand side. That's the
rinse and repeat from the last game. One.
And it'll just get a wee edge off that dark blue one probably and come in for another. Yeah, pretty good. That's so it's 3 shots they're holding at the moment.
Possibly 4.
Or 4, yeah.
Yeah, the one on the inside there.
Well,
see what Tony can do. Telling herself.
It's crunch time for a lot of these teams. Some of them have gone into this with 3 wins and therefore needing 4th win to qualify. And if you're in that situation where you might not have even won one game, your objective is to make sure that the team you're playing against who might need it, they don't get it and they go home.
Through. And even if you've got it and they need it, you don't want them through because...
Oh, now this is a bit of a dangerous weight.
Dangerous line.
Yeah.
For the weight.
So saving bowl here from the skip. Tanya Pearson, here she goes, forehand looking to reach into the head and capture second shot at least to make it less of a disaster. She shakes her head and clearly it's going to end up a disaster. If we can see it, not yet. Anyway, we'll soon get an idea when we might be forced to take another little break. I'm not sure about that, but we see it's 5-1 at the moment. We've completed end number 5. And it did look as though it was 4 shots there to Faye Matthews and Moira Carey. So when things come right again, we'll be able... Oh, here we go. Yes, we're back into play. I'm pretty sure it was 4. We'll have a look at that board to the right of Moira in a moment and see what the score is.
So looking through the website there, and I see round 5 and section 3 hasn't been updated yet, John, so we're not 100% sure of what the equations are for these ladies, whether both need it, one needs it. So on the screen we've had a 4 go up for the South Island combination, Blenheim combination.
It's a tough section too because Amy McElroy and Taylor Bruce are there.
Yeah,
and,
they can play a wee bit.
Yeah, yeah. Then we've got Natasha Russell and Leanne Polson. They're in the same group.
They can play a wee bit.
Yep.
That's a better opener. Bronwyn. Struggled a wee bit at the moment. Give her a bit of confidence.
Just have a look through the first 4 rounds today for this competition for these two. They've had mixed success. We look at Tanya Pearson and Bronwyn Kennard. They were actually beaten by Wiki and Atatu.
Oh, okay.
We saw in the previous game, 14-18. Then they had a 21-8 victory and then a 20-13 victory. So they've won 2 out of their 4. As we say, we haven't got the results yet of round 5. And Faye Matthews and Maura Carey dropped their first game 15-16, then had a 23-9 win, 17-13 win, and a 12-19 loss. So we haven't got their results of round 5, but going into round 5, they were level. They were 2 wins.
So if they both had to win and then win the last round. So unfortunately, we can't.
Surprised at this because we keep saying how rapid the scores get up there, but they're not up there as yet out of round 5. Tanya and Bronwyn were playing Amy and Taylor Bruce in their 5th round match. So, and but Faye Matthews and Maura Carey were playing Robin Clark and Cheryl Calder.
Yes.
Where were they on the list at the time? They'd had 1 win. Robin and Cheryl had 1 win going into round 5. So we'll just wait for those results to come up. So then it'll give us a better idea of the picture here. Either they're both out of it with no opportunity of qualifying, or they're both in with a great chance of qualifying and needing this to win, or one of them needs to win this to qualify.
And on paper, you would perhaps suggest that Amy and Taylor might have been a bit too strong for Tanya and Bronwyn.
Yes, yeah.
And Faye and Moira may have been too strong for Robin and Cheryl Calder in that match. So South Island need it and North Island don't.
Yeah, and
perhaps.
Yes, could well be. That's a likely situation, but we'll know that for sure within a couple of ends when all those scores are pushed through. Because remember, in the women's pairs, there's a 3-hour time limit. So some of the games might have been finished in a couple of hours, and you wait until they're all completed before those results go in.
Absolutely.
Getting some handy bowls from these 4 players. Just because you've been knocked out of contention doesn't mean to say you don't try your best. And
that's right.
Sometimes with the pressure off, players just play their best bowls, don't they?
They do. And here's a pretty good brick if it finds a friend. It should be good enough for 2.
Yep.
Just out the window there, we can see Alex on the phone trying to work out what's what with these cameras. So, in-screen things working.
Well, could have been lucky. But still a couple of shots there, maybe even 3. Yeah, that other dark blue. Now look at the nails. I dare you to have a look at the fingernails as they come up. Stay on this for a while. Does it? Yeah, see? Ring finger, black. All the rest are white or clear.
I see.
Yeah, I notice these little things, Steve.
You do.
Is she going to make it 3 or 4? Oh,
hello. Someone's been a clown.
Yeah. 1 to come. Each. Playing the backhand.
Well, in the last game, didn't we have Diane all done up in red fingernails and
Yeah.
matching lipstick and red stickers on a bowl.
Oh, might have
Hmm.
cut one out. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Let's see.
Still like that white
One
one.
to go. Yeah. Big chance here. Look, 9-1 the score. I'm holding 2,
True.
possibly 3. If I can get in and sit on that light blue bowl, I'll get 4.
Well, we moving on the jack.
Yeah.
It's
That's
surely
another
got it.
counter. Yeah.
It's-
Yeah.
Okay, so it's at least 2. Let's see what's going out.
I think-
One.
I think with the
Yeah.
white one going as well. They're
Ooh.
moving. Yeah, but
You see that?
interesting
blue-
for a measure. It did move, didn't it?
It looked like it did.
Yeah. Get down and, yeah, have a wee measure, Bronwyn. Ooh, okay. 3.
Looks like a 3.
Yeah.
We'll mark it a 3. Hopefully we can get a camera shot onto the scoreboard shortly and just confirm that the score is 9-4.
So we've had 6 ends now. We're into the 7th end, getting close to the halfway stage. It's an 18-end match. And Matthews and Kerry leading by, we think it's 9-4. 3 on that last end as Bronwyn Kennard sends the jack up. Oh, she's not too happy with it. I think it might have gone in the ditch because she's walked away, dangerously treading near her own bowl. Oh, no.
That's how you do an ankle.
Yeah, yeah. Now they're going to check and see whether the jack is, in fact, eagle. So she says one of those awkward things. Oh, it's about 3 mat lengths.
Yeah. Or 3 steps.
Yeah.
You take bigger steps
Yeah,
than
yeah.
me.
You're 6'8", and I'm
Yeah.
only 5'4".
Yeah.
And sometimes it doesn't matter anyway, does it? Opening bowlers away, playing on the forehand. That's the ditch side of this end rink here, closest to the entrance gate.
Okay, we're getting good shots of the delivery.
Yeah, so
So
here's a
this is
coaching
the
lesson
coaching
for
lesson.
you.
Yes. Oops, here we go. You don't put your sticker on perfect. It looks like it's wobbling, doesn't it?
Some of them, the older ones that play with them and they start to peel off halfway through, just become frustrating.
Both leads with their first bowls have left some opportunity to be better with their second.
So what's interesting about the shot we've got at the moment there, this is the only game on the screen.
On the screen.
Yeah, there's nothing else playing. So they wouldn't just be playing this because it is scheduled as a TV match. So this game must mean something, and therefore we would probably go back to our proposal that maybe Matthews and Kerry had a win in their last and need this to go through. Just check again on the Bowls New Zealand website and see if those 6th round scores are up, 5th round scores are up.
No, I just did that.
Oh,
It's
not
not
there.
on mine, so
Okay.
best of luck. Yet they are on some other sections. Just not this one. Perhaps we can
Yeah, they are on a lot of the other ones. 3.
Section 1, we've got teams through, Di Smith and Di Howard, the 2 Dies, and Di Stallbridge, 3 Dies, and Katrina Cooper are through with 4, Dale Rayner, Karen Guilford through, Pam Fair, Fiona Groove through, and there's 3 others with playing in the last round, Wendy Jensen, Jenny Harp, Sky Rains, Beverly Skur, Kim Lapsley and Sandra Taylor requiring their last round.
Wendy Jensen, that's a name we saw last year, made the final of the women's singles, didn't she? Beaten by
she's
Deb
very,
White.
yeah, she's very good. Section 2, no surprises there. Mandy Boyd, Kirsten Edwards through. I'd have to say they were be the favourites, I would have thought.
Yeah. I just look out there now and I see there is one other game in action. It's 9-4, so the biggest end was the 4 on the 5th. There's been a couple of 3s, so chances for big numbers obviously out of this game.
Yeah. Smith through. Played 5, won them. Oh. And here we go. Thank you.
Bit of weight there from Tanya, I think. Oh, just a wee edge there would have been perfect for her. Might well be in the count. There's a fair distance between the jack and the second shot.
See. Oof. Scooting.
Need to get hold of Bowls headquarters and just say, look, the only section which hasn't got its round 5 results up is the one we're watching at the moment, and it's quite important that we know what the situation is.
Yeah. Perhaps Alex can get hold of Colin for us. Last ball coming in. The end looks be heavy again. Okay. Just the one, or is there more? We're having a measure. So we just had John sneak out and have that conversation. See if we can get section 3 results up for round 5, so we know what we're got to go here to let you know. One other green, as John said, one other game happening on green there. It doesn't look too many games down on the far green either. There we go, Skin Institute. Want to keep an eye on your skin. Okay. Houston, you have a problem.
I think that game out there might be Lily Signal and Zoe Beck playing against Barbara Helene Wilson and Julie Marshall. It looks to be over on rink 6 or 7, doesn't it? And
yeah.
And it looks like young players. So I think it's great what the Signal family are doing. You know, two of the daughters of Blake Signal are playing a lot of bowls and are spearheading a great secondary or college competition there, and then under 26, of course.
Yes,
really good. I love the way that's a great idea for a family, isn't it? Blake goes away to play bowls, and his kids are going with him, and pretty much able to beat him these days. They're playing so well.
Yes.
But Blake's playing in the singles, former world champion in the 4s at Christchurch.
He is.
Couple on that last end, took that score to 9-6. Playing the 8th end of this match. I think we'll put that one to music for you at a later stage. Bronwyn, she laughs about it. Looks like she got a fright. It was probably someone coming through the gate, because exactly where she's looking is the main gate to the club rooms here. Identical bowl to a previous one. Bronwyn could see that in her eye. Right, I just need to be nice to just play slightly narrow onto that. If I get the jack back, we've got two waiting for us. Just one down, and now we see ball coming in from Moira. Bowled a beaut with the last, sitting right on the jack. And this one is covering the tee. 9-6, this is still anyone's game, and neither team has really taken a dominant situation. Started with a 3-2, Matthews and Carey, and then it was 3-1, and it was 9-1, so it looked as though Matthews and Carey were just getting into the swing of things and taking a handy lead at 9-1, but since then they've dropped to 3 and a 2, so 9-6. Quite heavy here. Had a couple of unfortunate bowls in this game so far, where holding shot and just sort of underestimating or overestimating a shot, a delivery, and giving the shot away a couple of times. Clay Matthews has been in the zone most of the time, particularly going in the other direction. So suggests that maybe the conditions are such that going in one way, it's perhaps a headwind. Hard to tell with no, we keep saying we're in Auckland commentating on this, so a bit hard to tell exactly what the conditions are like. You can see by the hair of Faye that it's windy. It all gets down to concentration. That looks like the sort of line that the opposition were trying to play. Maybe move the jack, but she's played it brilliantly. That's very good. So there we are. It's a wee bit of a target, though, for Tanya. The line looked good at the start, but the weight's just going to... No, the weight wasn't bad either. That would have been a perfect weight. She'd got it in there and maybe could have dragged the jack back to her own. So we're getting towards the end of this. This is the 8th end of 18. It's Matthews and Carey up by 9-6 and holding a couple of shots here. I think Moira gave a silent applause there. She'll take that back. So 2 to the red stickered team of Matthews and Carey. They now lead by 11-6.
There we go. See the board?
Yep. Little number there is the number of ends played. as we're explaining to you up the top left-hand corner, it is 18 ends.
And we still haven't had an update on round 5 yet. Section 3.
It's almost pathetic, isn't it?
Why? I just heard from Sharon Sims, the great lady herself. Tanya and Bronwyn can't qualify. They did lose to Taylor, Bruce. So,
Okay. So they're out.
they're gone.
Faye and Moira, we presume, can. Well, otherwise, would they just play this because it's a TV on the TV rink? I wouldn't have thought so.
Well, they'd bring another game
Yeah,
over, put it on. So that's better opener there by Bronwyn. Thanks, Sharon, for letting us know, mate.
Yeah.
Hope all's good there in Army for you. Wasn't it great to see her in the World Hall of Fame?
Oh, gosh, yeah.
About time, Shaz. Attempting to repeat. Tanya. Oh, Bronwyn for Tanya, sorry.
Yeah. To the top right-hand corner, you could just see a blanket. So
it's cold.
Yeah, it's cold, yeah.
Yes. Handy. I was just not quite coming to grips with that ditch hand with the line that's required.
You know, you find that too, and if you, for non-bowlers who may be looking at it saying, what effect does the wind have? The wind does have an effect, and it can have a different effect in whichever direction you're going. And if the rinks were running alongside the building, for example, you have wind hitting the building and bouncing back, and you can have the wind creating havoc at one end of your rink, but not at the other. And there's a lot of things to remember, isn't it? When you stand on the mat, sometimes you've got to think, okay, I'm going in that direction. I know the wind this is making it a narrow hand, all those sorts of things.
Yeah. Factor it in.
Some of us just aren't competent to do that.
Then you get a big gust halfway through.
Yeah, that's right.
Ruins every plan that you've had.
Yeah.
So.
But I've got Tash now running around in Christchurch, finding out the result of Matthews and Carey's last game.
Oh, that's good. Got a photo from Colin updating his on the scoreboard. So we're getting there, folks. It's just not as quite as technically savvy as we want at the moment. But
tell you what, by the time we get to the finals, we'll be right on top of it.
Absolutely.
Nice line here from Matthews. Oh no, she's not on the mat yet. It's
Tanya Pearson.
Okay, so they did win 21-12. So that means that they must win this. If they win this, they qualify.
When they qualify,
yeah, so that's good. So that's Faye Matthews and Moira Carey had a win by 21-12 in their last game. It gives them 3 wins. So a victory here would push them through to post-section play, which is what they're playing for right now. So it's an important match for them, not so important for Pearson and Kennard, apart from the fact that, But we played
here we go.
brilliantly. Oh, lovely bowl. They were already holding
Great
shot.
yeah.
But,
1 up to 1 up.
yep. Could have worked against them, but also have given them 2 shots. What are we suggesting? Yep. They're 1 down, says Where?
With all these sort of slight technical issues that we're having, sort of taking Alex away from doing his AI and interrogation of the results so far, so we could let you know how many have qualified, how many are playing the last round, needing it to qualify, and potential qualifiers.
Oh, like this line.
Yep.
Just
Got a
move
bit of
across a wee
potential.
bit, Bronwyn. Oh, just a flick off that would have been ideal. Must be close, but I do favour the way she played that last ball. That favour that St Kennard have got it. Or not. Let's see. Sitting the red ball out for shot and 2.
Trouble is with your thing about the black thing there, it's not on the ring finger, John.
Was it not?
No. The ring's on the ring finger.
Oh,
The
of
other
course,
finger.
yeah. The third finger was always the ring finger, wasn't it? But she's wearing her ring on the second
one.
finger. Someone's told you that, haven't they? Someone's
I
told
know, I saw
you.
that,
Oh,
I
no,
saw
you-
that.
yeah. Here we go. How close is this? They're down measuring. Bronwyn on her knees, getting that little knobby thing as close to the jack as possible. Almost moved it when she picked it up. Oh, it was against them. So it's gone the way of Faye Matthews and Moira Carey. They get another single and they move to 12-6. So in
Right
fact,
on the halfway mark.
yeah. In fact, what Tanya's bowl did was give it away. They were holding one, just overcooked it slightly, pulled the jack away. That's the game of bowls.
Oh, yes. Fine margins at times. You go to play that, and you miss every time, and you
Yeah.
don't intend to play it and get it beautifully.
Just look behind you, Moira, before you take your step. Yep.
That's how you do ankles.
Oh, seen it happen home. It's a good angle this, to see as a left-hander she moved to the right-hand side of the mat to throw the jack up the centre line.
Yeah.
And then she takes her usual stance on the mat or over to the left. She's playing as a left-hander. She's playing down on the ditch hand.
Not all bad here, is she?
Not bad at all.
Andy?
Yep. It's a difference in green there. Moira took a wider line coming down. Bronwyn's quite a bit narrower, and that's where it finishes up. Metre or so to narrow side.
Yes, with the future development of bowls, seeing them come down there and with bowl tracking, there's potential to go that they're on the right line or not.
We'll be developing and getting involved in our coverage later in the season.
Just got to get the technicals here to get that right and then move on to the enhancements. I know Alex has got a lot of ideas there, but it's a much better line.
I was going to say she's shaking her head as if it, she had got it wrong, but she has got it absolutely perfect. Aye.
Just heavy, that's all. Beautiful shot.
Yeah.
You know you're going well when you let it go, shake your head, go, oh,
It's
goodness
awful.
gracious
Yeah.
me, this is awful. And it draws a back snider.
Yep. then of course it puts doubt in your mind because you were looking for not quite such a wide line, and yet it worked. So how does your mind cope with that?
Yeah,
Let's see what she does now.
Got to convince yourself
Yeah.
that it is actually out there.
Yeah.
As the old saying is, trust your bowl.
Oh, yeah.
See if she gets out here this time, hopefully.
No, she's turned away, and yet she's gone way out there again. It's probably too wide this time, but it won't be far away when it comes into the centre line, will it, from there?
There it comes.
Yeah, see,
It's more the
that's a far better line than her first one, which finished up
yeah.
narrow over there. So good handy position there. She's holding the shot. She's got a couple. The only other two that are past the jack as the mid-wicket conference from Faye and Moira, who need this. We now know they need this victory to qualify for post-section play in the Summerset National Women's Peers. Post-section begins tomorrow. Play
Yes.
at 8:30, so for all the bowlers, and some of them don't get accommodation close to where they're playing, they don't know where they're going to play.
No.
Post-section play, so 8:30 start, so being at the club, by at least 8 o'clock. So you're up nice and early, no time for a late night.
Yeah, there's like to be, over 150 odd qualifiers in the men's singles. Women's pairs, 60, 64,
it could be too.
somewhere around that.
Yep.
So there's a few greens needed. What Bowls New Zealand do is go around and evaluate all the greens some months out to see which are then the best or better greens, and then look to check that in this case in December to mainly pick out the best greens so post-section play can go on them.
Yep.
Because as we know, not all the greens are as good as each other, but certainly in Canterbury they tend to be of a higher quality
Yes.
consistently than anywhere else in New Zealand.
And sometimes the best greens are on those small clubs, one
Yep.
green club.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I just love it. Love to play on them.
Yes, I remember in Central Otago we drew Omakau.
Yes, so did we. Yeah.
Post section, and always joked with the team when we pulled up. I go, spot the locals car, and he goes, "What do you mean spot the locals cars?" Well, they're easy. The ones with the keys in the ignition and the dog tied to the tow ball. Us townies come in and they're all locked up,
Yeah.
windows wired up, and it's
Yeah,
stinking
yeah.
hot in our Alexandra day.
Yeah, you're quite right.
In the zone here.
Very good ball.
Oh, what an effort.
Yep.
What an effort.
That's good though. It's second shot. Well, she's got
Well, it's
3 second shots maybe.
Yeah. He's not left Tanya too much room to draw a bonus.
Nice line.
It's all the way back. It's a chance. It's
Just a
touch away.
guide. Yeah.
Touch
yeah.
away. So it's 1 to Tanya and Bronwyn. So goes to 12-7 after 10.
So the men's section that we looked at yesterday and saw 3 games. I see that Shane Elliott has won 5 matches. In fact, he's unbeaten. So,
Six are qualified there,
yeah.
and potentially another 2. Yaxley, who we watched,
Yep.
Adam, and Steve Liddington from the Frankton Junction Bowling Club. Rather unique character. Kelvin Scott's got his required ones. Aidan Takarua's through. Laurie Guy's through that section. It's quite a hefty section, that one. Section 2. Keanu Darby's through.
He wasn't looking quite so good early on. He needed to win that.
Gary Lawson
last
has got his required after dropping one. He's got his required 4. As is Tom Tamati, greenkeeper extraordinaire. Graham Rees, coach extraordinaire for Bowls New Zealand.
Yeah.
He's got his. So he's putting the theory into practice, along with Tony Grantham.
Calvin Budge missed out on that group. He'll be...
The budgie, he'll be chirping.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that section 4, there's 2 have qualified. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 others that potentially can.
Ball coming in here, sliding around the back, but holding shot. All right.
Oh, Bromwood doesn't have to do too much adjustment to grab shot for Tanya and the team. Might have just taken a bit too much off.
Oh, just needed to get past that, hey, yeah.
Match.
Yeah.
Not sure why they had to cover that short one, but
I was just looking at Section 8 of the men's singles. We've been going through some of the names who've already qualified, but Section 8, no one's qualified yet.
okay.
Yep.
And there's
Taylor
7.
Horn in there, Logan Clark.
I see Mark Cameron had a win.
Yeah.
CEO of he's had 2 wins.
2 wins, yeah.
All those years of apprenticeship to Mark O'Connor that he's done has probably improved his game.
Don't say that out loud.
Paul Anderson, clubmate, acquiring one junior. Just missing the lucky bag slide. Not quite. Not quite. Then you go up to another section of section 10 where 7 have qualified and potentially another 3.
How does that work?
Yeah, everyone's beating everyone else, I think it is.
Yeah.
Shannon McElroy, past world singles champion, through. Nick Thompson, now of Stoke.
Yeah.
He's through.
He was quite chuffed to be heading down that way, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, him and Shannon teamed up to
Yeah.
win the pairs just recently, so Nick will be thinking it's easy, just the same as the Bay of Plenty where he won plenty. Lance Pascoe through, last year's pairs champion. As is Sean Scott, the Scud. If anyone's seen him drive, you'll see why he's called the Scud. Well, they were missiles, but not very accurate. Right.
I think as we go up to section 16 on that, that's probably the last section of the men's singles, we see last year's champion, Matt Berry, has only had one victory, so goes from winning the title one year to not qualifying the next.
Oh,
That happens.
it does.
I mean, his performance in that the championships last year when he beat Kaunu Derby in the final. It was great. He had a fantastic trot, and it's one of those. Who is this guy? One of the positives of national bowls, isn't it? That, as we say, anyone can enter. You can get in and qualify for yourself, even if you don't expect to, and then you end up getting you find your best ever form.
Yep.
Just on time.
Four good days.
Yeah.
It's happy days. Looks like left a wee bit in the hand there.
Oh, quite a bit. So in they
So
go.
it's one.
One to Matthews and Kerry off that end. Short end played. Had 11 ends now. Or 12. No, we've had 11. Yep. 11.
The 13-7.
Once again, we see Moira placing the net right over the 2 metre mark, half and half. Over to the right-hand side, being left-hander, just throws the jack down that centre line. It works for her perfectly. She'll watch it head way down towards that 2 metre, probably a couple of metres short of the 2 metre mark. Flicks a few of those bowls out of the road so that she doesn't trip over them or anyone else does. And she's on a mat. She'll play that ditch hand again. I think that's the way she's been enjoying it. Here she is. Likes that. Big watch on her delivery arm. She'll be quite happy with this. That's a good starter for her. That's that first bowl effectiveness.
Anti-start.
Yep. Talked about last time about Bronwyn and how she no bowl looks as though it's any good from her reaction, and she sent one down last time which was a narrow line, and she whipped it through to the other side of the jack. She's played it pretty handy this time, but still, as you said, let the bowl, put your faith in your bowl. Yeah, it knows its line. Just that sometimes that foreign feeling, isn't it? I don't really feel comfortable pushing my ball out that wide. I never do it normally.
I remember 100 years ago playing the Nationals at Burnside, and we're playing on about rink 4, and the nor'wester was up. And my peers partner at the time, Brian Williamson, Curly, bald as a badger, but nickname was Curly when he was younger, sent this bowl out, and it's virtually going through not the next rink, but the next rink beside it. And I go, oh, where you going, man? And all of a sudden, the huge gust come up. I'm scorching in for a back resting toucher. And you go,
you just don't believe it'll happen, do you?
No. But I have certainly played there when the nor'wester's been blowing and the green's running about 18 seconds, and you clapped anything within 1.5 yards to 2 yards. It was
I think when we
challenging.
When I played in that team that we played against you and Morris and so on at Tauranga the last time the Nationals were there, and me and my Aero Optimas, I've never been used to pushing it out more than a rink, And on one day, did we play you? We played you twice, I remember. And I was pushing it out nearly 2 rinks on one of those greens. I couldn't believe it. It just felt so, because Morris would be down the other end saying to my skip, Simon Poppleton, well, this guy doesn't know what he's doing, does he? Here's me pushing out wider and wider. And eventually, it came to the centre line. It took me 19 ends before I realised that this was a different sort of situation.
Yeah, considering we only played 18.
It was like the 19th hole. Yes. Someone said, oh, do you realise you should have been putting it out wider? Oh. Here we go, 13-7. Matthews and Kerry, just if you've joined us, they need to win this. They've won 3 already. This is their final match. Only 2 games on this green at the moment, and they are obviously featuring teams one of which needs to win to qualify for post-section play. way the game has gone so far, Matthews and Kerry have really rocked away to a 9-1 lead and then dropped 5 over the next 2 ends. Suddenly, 9-6, getting a bit scary. Now 13-7. Haven't seen many bowls coming down that side of the rink, have we?
No. Just awkward to get into as well. It's I thought she'd been on the other hand because it was her bowls to work off to come up.
Yep. Finished nicely though. Might give us some confidence to stay on that hand.
Yeah, just got to get round that short blue bowl. Tanya's given that a bit of air.
Finishing well. Finishing for another shot.
Yeah, it will be too.
Yeah. Well, that's a nice finish, eh? I like that.
They've finished really late.
Yep.
Said Matt Pearson not playing in the event, obviously at home, doing the chores. Last year's runner-up in the National Fours.
Yes, he's made some good bowls, Matt, over the years.
Yep. A fairly tidy side too.
Yeah. Okay, so the ring on the other hand, her left hand, it's on that finger where the black nail is.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, you're looking at the wrong hand. The one, not the delivery hand.
You might just get a backdoor shot here.
Not quite.
No. They're holding 3, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 down.
What am I going to do? And she's got no confidence shot a wee bit by that last bowl of hers, which was just a nothing bowl. And yet previously, she'd been able to draw nicely and almost. She's got the chance to do what Tanya did.
Yeah. Well, Tanya sort of blocked that other hand now with a like an average bowl turning into a good spot, finishing in good places.
Good line. Just don't get tied up in that short bowl. Don't get tied up in that short bowl. Get tied up in that short bowl. Right. Now, Tanya, can you make it 4? Grab the bonus point. Suddenly.
That changes the game.
Yeah, 13-11. Looks pretty good.
Down to the speed now.
Find a friend. Yeah. Oh, well, she's made sure of it anyway.
Yeah.
So
it's a question whether that the dark blue bowl in front of the light blue bowl beats the one on the wing there.
Yep. 3. It is 3. Wow, what a good end there for Tanya Pearson and Bronwyn Kennard. A 3 there takes them up to 10. It's 13-10. Still plenty of ends left in this game.
6 ends to go. Only 3 behind.
It's not 11 a.m., it's Ilam.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. New World Ilam. Not 11 a.m. We're keeping the time for us. Ilam, suburb here in Christchurch. Not here, I mean in Christchurch, because we're not here in Christchurch. We're in Auckland. Right. Here we go.
Yep, just pick up the next couple of ends. The Manawatu 2 pairing. All on for the last couple.
Yeah, good starter too.
Well, green's looking pretty good, Nick. So they got one of the best greenkeepers in New Zealand plying his trade there.
Oh,
okay. Get down to slips, will we?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Good line again. Ending up in about the same position.
Don't have to do much to improve on the first.
The line was very tight for the first one. Anyway, she's
Going to find a friend.
yeah.
Not quite. What the result? Still one. Pearson and Kennard. Someone would be looking to just tighten one up in there, just in behind. The ideal.
She didn't look that happy with that, but she might just sit on the last shot of Moira's to, or make it two, not quite. But anyway, they're all handy placed. Holding shot at the turnover, unless Moira Carey just takes that half metre off. It's a tight line for her, but she's got different bowls, and she's a left-hander, as we have mentioned.
Just speed by the look of the actions of the skip.
The hole.
They've both been quicker and quicker.
Yeah.
With the instead of need to be taking that off. It's easy sitting here in Auckland going on about it, John. And
we're so good, you know. I don't know why we're not national coaches in that, really, the way we talk.
Yeah. Here we go. Alex has been doing some interrogation for us of AI and the results so far. In singles, leaders by net shot margins. Lance Pascoe, plus 76. 6 wins. Shannon McElroy right up there, plus 72. Shane Elliott, who we saw in the last game yesterday, scoring very well. 5 wins, plus 66. So they're winning by certainly a margin. You get someone like Craig Tinker, won 4, lost 1, but he's still got a plus 46 differential. Not that diff comes into it, but it just shows how convincing they are winning by when they're playing. So
here's a shocker. Oh, well, that's quite nice. It makes Moira feel a bit better.
Got a friend. Young Ethan Kelleher from Hallsville, Zumi's protege. He's winning by some big margins as well.
We need to keep the pressure on here, Tanya and Bronwyn.
Yeah.
13-10, you've clawed your way back into this game from 9-1 down.
Men singles, undefeated players list. 29 players finished unbeaten.
Wow.
They include Pascoe, McElroy, Elliott, Godfrey, Sean Goldsbury, Murray Scott, Roger Stevens. Some usual suspects there. Right. Bit of tactical advice for
Yes.
Tony to go to the other end from Bronwyn. down. You've just put a block in.
There she goes. She's got a lovely gap there to target through there into the shot. A bit of weight. Both arms going. Oh, I wanted you to come in between those two. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not so well executed. Tanya and her comments saying, I've heard from Sharon Sims today, people that she admires. I've had the pleasure of playing with her in most of my club events. Sharon Sims, that is.
Yep.
Jessie Law Davis was also in the side. She was another great bowler to play alongside. Matt Pearson, my husband, I've followed him around. And Lisa White, she mentions, I had the opportunity to play in the National Fours with her a few years back, which was a great experience. And she says, I'm lucky enough to play alongside some great ladies in the Manawatu, Honey Giblet, Kirsty Hill. So, here's a nice bowl. This is really doing great things for the Matthews Carey cause. They get a 3 out of from this end. Pretty disappointing return for Pearson and Kennard. Kennard had those 3 bowls as the lead that were over the jack, nicely placed, but just not close enough.
Yeah.
And so a 3 there to Matthews and Carey. They get out of that danger zone a little bit now. 16-10 they lead, and we've got 5 ends to go.
Yes, it's getting into the must-score event side of the equation for Tanya and Bronwyn. See, Moira was sort of saying she's only in her 5th year of bowls, so still technically, was it a junior?
Yeah.
So, and the people she admires most, no surprises, Jo Edwards. She's very approachable.
I think she talked about as a first year, she was playing in a tournament with her partner Michael, and they thought we're playing against a couple of friends, weren't they? Well, a junior singles tournament. They were in the same section. They ended up playing against each other. They thought that was unusual, but then when they got to play, they were told that their marker was a bit late. They thought, oh, we won't play. We don't really want to play each other anyway. And then it was Jo Edwards was their marker.
Yes. Yes.
So the women's pairs, this is turning out to be a close-ish match. Fiona and Moira just keeping in control of things here. At 16-10, that was a disappointing and possibly devastating end for their opponents, Tanya Pearson and Bronwyn Kennard, who clawed back to be just 3 behind. Now 6 behind, 5 ends to go. So Val Smith and Deb White, 1-5, 5-0. 116 shots for, 40 against. So they're pretty much the dominant pair at the moment. Then you've got the evergreen and always consistent Sue Hodges playing with Rochelle Morrison, 4-1 them. There's a couple I don't know if I've seen them play before. Esther Regan and Joanne Elbers.
Not names I know.
No, so a 4-1 record. Amy McElroy and Taylor Bruce, they're in this particular section that we're watching now. They've gone a 4-0. And Lindley O'Callaghan, she's just remarkable, isn't she?
Yeah.
Keeps on going. And Christine Buchanan, I think when I saw her last, she'd gone to Burnside or Linwood or somewhere. She'd gone to Christchurch.
So they moved to Christchurch out of Central.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
But anyway, they're there at 5-0. Olivia and Fiona Manser, yeah.
Mother and daughter.
Yeah, Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards. And Dale Rayner, Karen Guildford play together a lot.
The Evergreen Minna Pauls qualified.
Yeah. And of course, as you mentioned earlier, Diane Strawbridge, Karina Cooper. Well, it's a good 2 metres between the jack and those short bowls.
Yeah.
And the
Fair
skips,
chance they won't
yeah,
count.
that's right. The skips go back saying, "Are you guys getting tired?"
11 pairs finished unbeaten. Smith and White, McElroy and Bruce, Callaghan and Buchanan, Boyd and Edwards, Poser and Savoy, presume. Bronwyn Stevens,
Oh,
Jan
yeah,
Sher,
yeah.
Rowlands and Tamati.
Just look at that.
Kerry Heffer, Debbie Jackson.
Just looking at that, the McElroy Bruce, the Taylor Bruce situation, being the world champion a couple of years ago. And then it's almost as if it's such a tight group of, Inch and Goddard and all those players are there. And Bruce has sort of missed out a wee bit in recent times. And so I think, this might be one of those situations where Taylor Bruce says, okay, I've got to get back into that. I've got to be your first name that you're pulling out of the hat.
Yes.
Good chance for her to get back, and particularly at home here at Burnside.
Well, it's a home track, yes. Yes, I think the selectors have been trying out some different combinations. They certainly know what Taylor brings to the table, and she's certainly nowhere near out of it, but just gives some of these younger ones a different mix. And
But it's a bit embarrassing when you say younger ones and you're talking about Taylor Bruce.
it just shows you how old we are. But
I think we're talking about, being on the scene for a long time.
Yeah, well, Taylor's been around for ages.
Yeah. She started when she was 2.
Yep.
Right, this is an important bowl. Tanya.
Got to be scoring here.
Yeah. Need to get up there. You're probably holding shot. Need to get the second shot in. This looks good. You got to run it out. Yep, that'll do you. So that might be a couple here. Just,
yes,
or is
no,
it not?
maybe?
Yeah, it's when you need that side camera working properly. Just listening. Bowls is a great sport for sort of your own sign language, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, because most of us can't hear down the other end.
Why'd you play that? I didn't hear you.
No.
I asked you to play this. No, you didn't. I didn't hear you.
Ooh, narrow track, but it might still end up with that weight being a
Die
valuable
under.
bowl. Yeah, she's got him for the shot with her last bowl. That's what it looks like here. And Bronwyn will let us know. She's not looking at the one behind her yet. Now she is. And what's she going to say? Yeah, one down to that. I'd say that's the story. Yeah,
Yep.
tip your own bowl over. Went very wide with her previous one. This is going to be a bit wide again.
Just a bit heavy.
Yeah, a
I
bit
think.
heavy.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
not wide so much. That's right.
Just didn't quite give it the chance. Right.
They'll be measuring all round.
It's one of those because of the weird angles.
Look at 2.
Even closer.
2.
Oops.
Oh,
Might have been premature conceding that first one.
bit confused about this.
2 conceded. Going by what was happening there, but
I think so, yeah.
Perhaps suggesting that Bronwyn might have needed to measure both her bowls to find the closest one before conceding. But with our angles here, it's just difficult to say. So, benefit of the doubt.
A better first up from Moira this time. The last one, she had that grubber that ended up about 15 metres short. She's got one in the zone here.
Where you pick the mini toto out of your fingernails.
Yeah.
Oops.
It does happen.
Oh, it does.
Four ends to go, this and three others. This is where Bronwyn needs to be counting.
Horrible bowl for that coming in there. Yep. Change of hand just about, I think. Nope. About the draw of the other hand. One's going to wander away as well.
The perfect line for her really is just underneath her left-hand bowl.
Yep.
Bring it in there, stay that hand. No problem with that.
Staying on the wide hand.
There's only one ball in the road.
Yep. Got it. Oh.
Yep. Okay. Stay on that hand then, Bronwyn, and just knock up
just
your
under
own.
that one.
Yep.
Get your own, get the other one, miss everything and get the shot. That was a shake of the head. Oh, getting down to the fourth last end.
Yeah, well, if Pearson and Kennard get a couple here or a three, they're saying, right, we're back in the game, 3 ends to go, another couple on each end. But it's difficult, isn't it? They're just not looking like they're going to score consistently. In fact, if we look at their scorecard, they scored a single on the second, a 3 on the 6th, and a 2 on the 7th, a 1 on the 10th, and a 3 on the 12th. So it's scoring's been all over the place, really.
Yeah. Playing more and scoring more consistent, or more ends.
Yep. 14 ends, and they've scored on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of them.
Usually paints a picture, unless you're dropping numbers. Looks a wee bit thin. Might stick around though. So it looks like you just got to drop under that wide white and purple bowl.
Only one bowl in your road.
Oh no.
Oh no, she's around it.
Shot.
Wait, Tanya played with the first one. It looked like her intention was to knock her own bowl up.
Get off
Instead,
that.
she's going to
Oh,
knock
she's
up
got-
the other one.
Oh no. It's 3 against. Potentially can change, help. Oh no, walking
Just
around.
be 4 here.
Yep. Maybe 5.
Yeah.
1, 2. This doesn't cut the swelling. Be a chance that they may be shaking hands. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. You could not have seen that as a shot picking up the jack. It was hardly view it at all, but almost got it. So we've got 1, 2 coming out. We've got 3, 4 coming out, I'd say.
Just whether that
Oh
bottom
no, she's saying that blue one there is beating them all. Maura steps in more, very much like to measure. Measuring the closest Pearson bowl.
Just checking that one. Doesn't look like it. No. And round to these 2. We thought may have been in.
Will only be 2. 2.
Was
Okay.
2. Okay.
Not as bad as it looked from our view. That's 20 though to Matthews and Kerry. 20 to 10.
Yeah, that's starting to get hard with 3 ends to go. 3 threes. Still not enough.
No.
2 threes and a 4, so got to score this end. And multiple. From having a wee study of the board there. Well, it's gone to 21. Where have we missed out something here, John? Might have been 3. Ah, wasn't 2. It was 3. Okay.
Move back. Gone wide enough on that hand this time. Oh, pretty good. Take that.
Yep. Leave the jack a bit longer. There's a bit of merit in this one as well. It's running out of warmth up.
Righto, Bronwyn. Another one in there in the zone. Then get your skip to put another 3 in there. Suddenly you're 20 to 15 playing the second to last and you're in with a chance.
Yeah.
You said that enthusiastically.
Yes. Just heard from Matt Pearson, the second best bowler in the Pearson family. Tanya's out there and he's not, but
he is mowing the lawns.
He has mowed the lawns and the house is painted. So he's probably having a lemonade.
I don't believe that part of it.
Well, 2 lemonades.
Yeah.
Nice to hear from you, Matt.
Good ball coming in here. Set out the shot.
Or find the gap.
He'll find the gap.
Wow.
There's a couple, so what can you do here, Bronwyn? Could you just do it again?
Yeah, rinse and repeat. So we're having control problems with the camera, not being able to get it down.
Ditch.
Half decent line. Not quite.
They'll be picking that one up, I think. Or
Yep.
maybe, yes they are. You see your head going in there. (21-10). We're playing the 16th end of 18.
Pearson and Kennard needing to score big.
Yep.
And they're holding two.
Yep.
Sort of nicely framed up there.
Matthews
Faye
might
and
just.
Moore. It's
Oh,
not
gee,
quite there.
It was a good line though, wasn't it? He
Yeah.
thought a little bit more effort onto that, and she might have hauled the jack through into the ditch, sat there for one, and said goodbye.
Yeah, there's kind of four options here: hitting a bowl up, hitting, staying on the two shot bowls or
Yep.
the jack. And if the guy at the bowls isn't smiling on you, you find the only gap that's there.
This is looking at jack into the ditch.
You're holding.
Yeah, yeah. So you've still got probably three, because that's all we can see are those two dark bowls of Kennards.
What's in the creek?
Yeah. So if those are the
Uh-huh.
second and third shots, can you show us, Max, what's down that far end?
Uh,
Max is on the ground. It's our
Okay.
cameraman up there doing everything at the moment. He's the sole operator. So certainly heading
This state-
towards the ditch.
if this stays up, it looks like it was going a wee. Oh, here we go.
Very good. Wow.
Wow.
So we didn't see that earlier bowl of Moira's there, which is second shot. So
Yes,
then-
that was the. I think it's a toucher as well too, because
Oh,
remember
okay.
the jack
Yeah,
was
that
off
moved-
centre.
That's right, the first bowl of the end.
Yep.
Not
This
bad
is-
here, Tanya.
Yep. She's got to be good. Stays alive.
Oh, wow.
Shows you how good the greens are and
Yeah.
how level they are. Far too many greens, that would have kept rolling into the ditch. Credit to Jamie, greenkeeper.
Oh.
Oh, the bird just flew by.
Yeah, and Jamie would have been watching, or will watch that and say, yeah, absolutely perfect. Hey, just sit there.
Yeah,
There's some greens around. There's a bit of a raised area there as well, where it might roll back a bit.
Back a bit, but no, not there. I expect the check to be in the mail,
Oh,
Jamie,
look,
after
this
talking
might
up.
do some damage. Oh no, not quite. So still two.
Yep.
You can afford to put the jack in the ditch.
Correct. Just taking a wee look to be certain of the shot that she's got to play. No value taking out any other. They've only got two, and the thirds are against it. got her bowl to come up. She's just that fraction tight.
Problem is
That dark blue bowl.
Yep. The back bowl is not a toucher, so she could easily just pop that into the ditch and ruin your count. So dark blue one pushing up, or is she going to go forehand and try and just beat that third shot?
She's played 2 down that side. She's
Yeah.
got a fair idea where the line and the speed is. So
play that hand.
I'm a fan of playing that side. That's
And
hand.
she is. Yep.
Yeah.
Right, last bowl of this end. Holding a couple, Pearson and Kennard. Would love to get a third here to make it interesting over the next two ends.
This is not bad, is it?
That's a pretty
Look
good
at
line.
this.
Jack in the ditch, that'll be great.
Brilliant.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Gee.
Brilliant.
Pity it's not the first end of the match.
Oh.
So it's looks like 3 from here. It's certainly 1. Just depends how close that bowl of Tanya's is, of Moira's is. I might just say, from here it's clearly 3, isn't it? But
Yeah.
that shows how inaccurate our angles are.
Oops.
Oh, they've taken them out. She's gone for 3.
Have to be.
Yeah,
She's conceded.
she pulled them out, yeah. So 3 shots there on that very interesting 16th end.
3 absolutely outstanding bowls by Tanya Pearson there.
Right, well, if Pearson and Kennard score on this end, no matter how many it is, they'll play the final end.
Yes.
Penultimate end, 17 of 18. Just scored a 3. If they hadn't won that end, I think they would have shaken hands.
Well, they've got to score at least a 2, haven't they?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Go for a 6.
Oh, there's one of them.
Well, John, we're in Auckland, and guess what?
It's raining.
It's persistently down. And yet you look out from the offices here at Bowls New Zealand and Ponsonby.
Yeah.
And over the other side of the bridge is the sun shining. So only in Auckland. There's the boss going in.
That's where you need to pull out your best bowls from one. Your weight was ideal for you with your first. Taking a much bigger green here, though. Much bigger everything.
Yes. Yeah, I've seen it in the Nationals where a 6 was required on the last end and they replayed it a number of times, so it was killed to get the 6.
Yep.
So it's possible. Equally in a game of 4s, I've seen 2 8s scored in consecutive ends. Sanji Prasad's still under therapy in Blenheim after that happened, of course.
Yeah.
And John Gray still, he's got photos of it, so just ask him.
Yep.
Johnny Gray will tell you how magnificent he was in moving the jack to make it all happen. And, he gets the salt shakers out and the peppers, and we'll show you. That's making it
Only
tough
one.
for Tanya here to get a
Got to be
number.
some movement of the jack, doesn't it, now?
big
I think.
movement. It's got all the run.
Yes, that's the bowl.
Yep. it just stops Jack and Bowl getting back into a pocket where you can score a number.
Right, Tanya, you played a couple of bombs on that last end. You'll need 3 of them this time. Starts off well. Yeah, pretty good first up for you.
Yeah, well, she's created an opportunity down, changing her hand and dragging the Jack to that bowl. And that would bring that dark blue bowl in as well.
They might squirt this.
Uh,
Oh, no, she doesn't. She. Righto, there's, I think, one shot here for you, Tanya.
That's faster than a speeding bullet,
Yep.
straight up the middle.
Yep.
Kill it, start again.
We're looking forward to this.
Haven't seen too many
Husband
draw.
Matt enjoys a fast bowl.
Correct.
All the training's gone. He's watching this.
That didn't look
No,
very fast.
No,
Well, mind you, it's...
if it's accurate, it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Oh, she might just get that Jack back. Oh, that'll make you put your glass down.
It takes you a chance to move the Jack 2 or 3 feet as well for 3.
Yeah.
So
That was a fine effort.
first shot when we saw that, lost track of that other bowl. So
That made Faye change hands. She'll get out there to cover those, the potential disaster for them. Yeah, that's a good spot. But still,
there's still a
It's
chance. She's
there.
only got to move it a yard.
we should just watch it from here. Don't even change camera shot angles. Just, oh, okay. Now let's see it. Here we go.
Not far away.
Even closer than
So-
not far away. Oh,
no.
Unlucky. Gosh.
Oh.
That was almost the shot of the match.
Oh.
If that had moved the Jack just back an extra, a metre, even less, that would have been a couple, maybe 3 shots in that.
Doesn't matter if they're 1 down here. They don't need to play.
No.
They need 7 and 2.
Yeah,
They're only going to get...
it is. And the shake of the hands there. This has been a very interesting match between Faye Matthews and Moira Carey. They went into the game with 3 wins. Therefore, they needed this victory to qualify for post-section play, which they have done. They've beaten Tanya Pearson and Bronwyn Kennard, who were also unable to qualify on this, whether they'd won it or not. They were there to ruin the chances of Matthews and Carey, but they couldn't. And the final score, 22-13, shaking hands after the 17th end. Very interesting match this between the 2 combinations. We do wish Faye Matthews and Moira Carey all the best for post-section play. That's our coverage for today from the Burnside Club in Christchurch. We will be back tomorrow with post-section play in the women's pairs at the Summerset National Championships in Christchurch.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our 2-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.